Alright guys, we're back. Don't ask me what happened there. Yeah, my screen was telling me we were still recording, but Facebook was saying, no you're not. So, I don't know. But that kind of really sucked. We were en route to a structure fire. Units got canceled, sounded like illegal burn. So, nothing good. But I got some really annoying rattling that's going down in the back of my truck right now. And I'm going to pull over real quick and fix it. And then we will get back to our game on the West End. Yeah, this location doesn't count either, by the way. And we're not going to stick around here long because Tyler Mall security will bounce us in a heartbeat. So, give me 1 second.
Good night.
Need clear.
398, copy available. 398 South Paris, please.
Alright, back. Let's go find a spot. Yeah, I don't know,
Hi, you were canceled and seeing my fire and operation contact.
Mario, I have not heard anything on that. I think you might have asked me that last night, or somebody actually did ask me that last night. Tell you what I'll do is tomorrow morning I'll make a note and I'll ask the PIO if they got any word. I don't know what information I'll get, but I will definitely reach out and ask. It doesn't hurt. So yeah, if you haven't figured out, we're at the Tyler Mall for a moment. Alright, so we're gonna play West End. Guess where I'm at? I'm gonna make a left.
Engine 12 AMR, response for medical aid. 3901 Dawes, 3901 Dawes Street, Casa Magnolia. They reference a 13-month-old child choking.
That ain't good.
Call PD is en route, not changing 65 gradient, response command 2 to 254.
Alright, so we are on the West End, just departed the Tyler Mall. And we'll play a little. Where am I at? Yeah, we just left the Tyler Mall. That one doesn't count. gonna be one of those things that just pisses me off all night long.
Confirm for a baby that's choking. Okay, what can we get to this one?
355,
Squad 2, I copy it. Truck 2, engine 12, you can cancel and return, cancel and return.
All right.
Engine 12, I copy. Squad 2, truck 2, cancel and return.
medically.
Oh, I know where I want to go. It's not on the west end. So this one's going to take us a minute. Just a minute.
366 for Nico to San Antonio.
Squad 2, Riverside.
366 copy. 355 medically.
Well, I'll be fair because I said
Oh, that's sorry. Can you help me log in?
I said west end, so
Truck 2, Riverside.
Large complex to the airfield, that's all for me.
I'll pick one on. I'll pick one near the west end first.
355, please log in.
Semi-west end.
Engine 12 here. Repeat your traffic.
Large complex to the airfield, that's all for me.
They're flagging down now. Be you wearing overalls and a plaid red shirt.
Alright, we'll see how easy this one is for you. Not sure if Alma's still here, but she's 2 for 2. Oh, it's gonna be a little harder too because it's kind of dark. Mario, I will definitely give you some backstory. Give me a second here and let me.
Truck 2 is AMR. Response for medical aid. 916-916 South Sheridan. Process West 10. You'll answer the call.
Alright, Alma, let's see if you can get this one. I think where I parked, it's not going to make it too hard. Oh, yeah, it's not going to be hard. Some Mario backstory, and I am watching comments, but backstory. I do this part-time, more for fun. I do sell footage to the news as a stringer, part-time. And realistically, that just pays for... I can't say pays for because nobody's buying anything right now, but that's a longer story. But yeah, that just covers like gas and equipment, vehicle stuff. It funds my hobby. Like I don't do this as a living. I do this more for fun. I enjoy it. I have a full-time job. Farther backstory, I worked in the fire service for Hunt Park. Yep. Javi, you got that one correct. So, now we're going to move again. But yeah, I was in the fire service for a bit. Back injury pretty much sidelined me on that one. Was a real bummer. So that's kind of why I do this too. Is, I don't want to say keeps me in the action because that's not true. But it's just still fun. It's fun to highlight kind of what a our public safety professionals are doing out there with fire and RPD. And I mean, I'll tell you this too, Riverside has a very unique fire and police service. Just a lot of cool guys and girls out there. They take a lot of pride. I'll tell you, I was a fire explorer for the city of Riverside, and they pride themselves on how difficult their probationary period is. And it's, you know, not difficult in the sense of hazing or anything like that. It's just it's rigorous. I think it was then, but could still be longer than a lot of other probationary periods. They just take a lot of pride. So yeah, that's kind of my backstory. Nothing super awesome, but yeah, I just enjoy doing this. And you know, it's slow right now selling to the news. Like, I'll give you an example. Last night, all the calls we ran last night, which really wasn't that many, we ran a total of 3 calls. Still busier than I've been in a little bit, but out of those 3 calls, we put them all together, sent them to the stations, and they picked up the Bruno Valley fire. Some of them, you know, and that was a good fire. I mean, that was newsworthy. But I mean, right now with COVID and everything else kind of hanging over our heads, the news just really isn't buying a whole lot. They're doing a lot themselves. Their cameramen and women and their reporters are handling a lot. And all they want to talk about is COVID. That is really all they want to talk about. So stuff before that would be an easy sale. Newsworthy. It's got some action in it. Just, I guess you could say, it's not newsworthy anymore at this time. So I don't know. Hoping for a change, but it's also cool too because that takes a lot of the pressure off when you're out there trying to sell your footage. There is a little bit of pressure to it. You'll get competition on scene, which, I mean, out here, that's kind of the nice thing is, I mean, you'll watch Shot in the Dark, you'll watch other live streams and stuff like that, and you kind of see tension in between a lot of the competition. Riverside's kind of cool. I mean, there's a couple cats out there that, I don't know, I'm not gonna say anything bad about anybody, but there's a few guys out there that, you know, just aren't super chill. But for the most part, we get along with everybody. There was a comment made in the live stream the other day that my partner that works OC Hawk with me, he was mistaken for somebody else, and you know, there was a little shit talking session that went on, but it doesn't bother me. I thought it was hilarious because the guy was completely wrong on who he was talking about. So I thought it was funny, but yeah. Other than that, we get along with our competition out here. Whether it's on scene, some of the guys from Loud Labs, our other OC Hawk guys, we all play nice and have fun. I had a nice conversation with Johnny from On Scene last night at the fire. He's a good dude. If I start boring you guys too much, go check out his channel. I don't know that he does any live stuff yet, but he's got good content. He posts videos just like we do, but it's Lone Wolf on YouTube, and he's got a Facebook page too. Once I stop, I'll drop a link in the comments. But yeah, he's a cool dude. Another dude I haven't seen in a while was another guy for On Scene. Pretty much, I mean, we got along well enough that we could work the same incident, and he would tell me, it's like, hey man, did you see that over there, or did you get that shot? Which, you know, that's, if business is business, you know, why would somebody tell me to get the same shot they did? It's because, you know, we're just We let the cameras do the talking. That's all we try to do. But anyways, yeah, so that's why I started doing the live stream stuff, just because it's been slower. The news doesn't really buy a whole lot right now. Got a few hits over the wildfire season, which California, you can't really ever say it's over. But got some hits during that. Did okay during the beginning of COVID. Stuff pops up here and there, but like I said, I don't do this full time, so it doesn't break my heart. It doesn't break my heart if I get beat out on by competition on a shot. You know, I'm not bitter. But yeah, no, the live stream stuff is kind of cool because you guys get to see what we do. It's a lot of sitting around, to be honest, but it's fun. And I mean, that's why I roll around with a partner too. I mean, I left him hanging right now because we were playing a game, which I'm still looking for a new spot. But yeah, I normally roll around with a partner just because it helps pass the time. And then also when we're out super late at night and stuff like that, sit in some of the places that we sit. Sometimes it's nice to have some backup. Another guy watching your back. But yeah, that was an extended version of my background.
Squad 5 AMR, response for a medical aid. Streeter in Arlington. Streeter in Arlington. The exit bus stop near the gas station. RV Sound D208 is slurring his word and looking still sick. He's wearing a black sweatshirt and blue jeans. At page 52, grid 6, response again to 2206.
I was gonna say, I'm willing to bet this motorcycle's gonna take off like a bat out of hell. And he didn't really do it, so. It's on me for stereotyping. I don't know, he was just revving up his bike like he was getting ready to take off. So... Oh, and I definitely will. Mario, thanks, man. I appreciate the support. Like I said, I have fun doing it. So, and Anna just reminded me. I'll give her deeper backstory. So this didn't start with just Raincross Media. I'll tell you how Raincross Media started was because I used to put stuff under my own name, and I learned very quickly that that's not a good idea. Just like people like what you do, people are gonna hate what you do. And granted, I mean, yeah, sometimes we film some stuff that, you know, isn't pretty. Family members are involved, stuff like that. We're not out there to burn people's families and stuff like that. But yeah. So we get, was it glass on the bottom of the screen? Oh yeah, I'll get there. That one's kind of funny actually. But yeah, no, we this started with what's going on in Riverside County. I'm one of the moderators on that page, and I worked with a group of really awesome admins that they put a lot of work into that page. And I'll be the first to say they put a hell of a lot more work than I do. Between work and family and this and stuff like that, there's a few individuals that they literally scour things on that page to make it appropriate content, good content. The cracks, it is anywhere. I've had stuff slip through the cracks. Put out information on calls based on radio traffic. So if it was like a structure fire, I'm just doing play-by-play, kind of announcing on the call. And then I jumped out there and started grabbing some photos and stuff like that. Just did still photos. And then after that, picked up a camera and just kind of dove in. Got hooked up with a dude out of Orange County that runs OC Hawk. Met him through a mutual friend, and that's who I string for, is OC Hawk. But yeah, Raincross Media is just like the stage name of, I'm not looking to make money on Raincross Media or anything like that. That's just it's kind of to help hide my identity a little bit for some of those crazy people. They are out there. I've had a few. So it's mainly for that, and then just to give a name to it, kind of brand it a little bit. Yeah, Scott, I did see Scott get attacked on camera. And that's LA too, though. I will tell you, as much as I've skipped around down here, I haven't run anything like that. But with LA, it's almost you expect it. But yeah, that sucked. Scott's a cool dude. And I think from what I saw in the video, he just kind of got caught up in the wrong place at the wrong time, you know. I don't think he was doing anything stupid. He was just filming. And I don't know if he ended up in that dude's like backyard or front yard or something, but dude just went off on him, you know. And that's not to say, you know, any of us haven't ever made a dumb comment or something like that to warrant somebody getting in our face, but from what I saw, Scott didn't even do anything to earn that ass beating. But I'm sure he got some licks in there himself. I mean, my priority would be focus on my camera, man. I'll take a punch for my camera. Those things are expensive and not easy to fix. Let's see. I said I'd get back to a comment. The glass on the bottom of the screen. So the glass on the bottom of the screen, and I don't know, I just started using Streamlabs. I actually use Streamlabs for other stuff other than this. But the glass on the bottom of the screen is, I guess it's supposed to be like a tip jar type thing. And no, that doesn't mean like, you know, start sending me all your money. I think it also works off of, like, if you guys are new viewers and you like and subscribe, or yeah, if you guys like and subscribe, or if you share the post or anything like that, I think it, well, one, it's supposed to give an alert. Like, if somebody shares the post, it's supposed to alert that the post was shared. And I think some like zombie dude runs on the screen and says, you know, Anna shared this post, something like that. But what it does is it starts filling up the tip jar, and I think it's like a way for you guys to compete, you know. So the more you share, the more, you know, the more your name's going to get thrown in the tip jar type thing. And I don't know, I'm not 100% sure on how it works yet. Like I said, I just started using this platform, you know, for doing this type of streaming. I use it as an OBS for church and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. So, alright, we're almost to our next spot of where we at. Some guys make some decent money too off their live streams and stuff like that, and I think a lot of that has to do with like AdSense and stuff like that. So the more viewers you get, the more kind of ads and ad breaks that there'll be. You kind of start getting paid for content. I mean, and again, just like how I do the stringing thing, that's just a plus on top of what I'm already doing. Oh, I passed where I wanted to go. Yeah, so that's just kind of on top of, you know, it's like the icing on the cake. Get my cake and eat it too. I get to hang out and have fun. Yeah, and I don't think it did any alerts or anything, which sucks. Because yeah, if you guys are promoting the page and stuff like that, I definitely want to acknowledge that. Give you guys shout outs. Alright. Oh. I'm gonna try and make it so this one's like right in the corner, because there's a spot that's gonna give it away. Let's answer some questions first. Do you like getting scanner tips? I'm always listening to the scanner. More than happy to give you a message. Yeah, Scott, you know, never going to turn down help. I've got a few radios running in my truck, and then linked up with some dispatch stuff as well, but never turn down help. This it's not a one-man industry. You always got to be open to help. Let's see here. Okay, cool. So the sign that was going to give it away is not 100% in view, but I think it's going to be pretty easy too. So I'm watching the comments. Let's see who can guess where we're at. While we wait for a call. And I know there's a delay too, so. Damn, you guys are just too good. Yes, Brockton. And absolutely Little Green Onion. Barber, we're just past Bullseye. No, I lied. I'm staring at Bullseye. I thought I passed it a little bit. But yeah, Little Green Onion is in front of us. The Brockton Arcade sign, that's what I was trying to hide. Because that was a dead giveaway. But yeah, and actually it'll come into view right there. And then yeah, Bullseye was off to my left. So I guess I'm gonna have to just find a way to stump you guys. The thing that sucks is I'd love to get out of the truck. Yeah, I would love to get out of the truck and grab a shot of something, like super close up, make it really hard for you guys, but then I can't read the comments, so. So this is awesome, man. This passes the time and keeps me from being super bored just sitting around. And let's pop the camera around because it's getting all funky. All these Christmas lights. And let's turn night mode off, get a little more brightness in here. Boom. Maybe, maybe not. Bueller, anybody? There we go. Yeah, I got some jacked up hair today again too. And I smell like smoked tri-tip. Just got a whiff of that. That's good smell. Alright, so you guys have guessed 3 for 3. I don't think I'm going to stump you. I think the first spot was the closest I was ever going to get to stumping you guys because I started kind of giving it away. Now it's just too easy. I'm trying to pick well-known spots in Riverside. And yeah, obviously if something goes down, we're going to respond to a call. Am I in a turn lane? Pretty sure I'm not.
3117, copy, downtown.
Yeah, if we get a call or something like that, we're going to take an intermission and go respond to that call, but in the meantime, we have to do something fun. Yeah, like I'll be honest, one of the places I wanted to go do was Fox Theater. And I wanted to like walk up to Fox Theater and just like grab a really tight shot of something and try to get someone to guess it. But guess what? Can't see the comments, so I wouldn't know if you guys were getting it or not. So kind of shit on that parade right there. Well,
6 are clear. Have a good night.
So yeah, it's still early though, guys. It's not I think come to realize there was a few good calls early last night. I wasn't even out for those yet, but I don't think we took that fire until like 11:30. So
yeah, the red light.
We got time. Plenty of it. And yeah, like I said, everyone joining in. We're here all night. Live all night. It did this really weird thing where it dropped the feed earlier. So if that does happen, I'm going to pop it right back on. And that really sucks because it just dumps all the viewers with it. But if you guys follow Raincross Media, you will see the live stream back up there. I think that's why I had to name this one V2. Oh, you guys can't see that part. Yeah, I tried to just restart this same stream, and it was named the same thing. So it told me it was live, but it wasn't. It was doing some weird thing. So... let me check... Rails back. I don't know if you are still here or if you just popped by for a like, but I appreciate it, man. And I hope you are feeling better. Hope all is well. Looks like you were watching some good movies during your downtime, so that's always a plus. Ooh, I know where I'm gonna go. And I think it's, I don't think they'll have a problem with me parking in there for a minute, but it'll be a good spot. A little bit of history of Riverside. Talking so much, my radios are a little quiet. Don't miss anything. Yeah, I'm probably definitely gonna freak someone out because I gotta get a little close so that way the sign's not in the shot. Yeah, if somebody looked quick enough, then we'll do a slow drive-by.
I'll call for you.
And you guys can start guessing. This one's a little suspect because I probably look a little weird driving through this parking lot right now. Press Enterprise. Alma, stop following me. Seriously. I don't know if you're just behind me, above me. I don't know. But yeah, it was Press Enterprise. Don't lie. Did you see the sign? Because I hit the button a little early and I saw the sign pop into view. Alright, on to the next one. So anybody that just jumped in, we are just definitely killing time right now by playing Where Am I At? So I'm flipping the camera around and born and raised in Riverside. There you go. You know what? I'm going to make it my mission to stump you at some point tonight. It will happen. But yeah, right now I'm killing time because there's no calls. So just killing time driving around and looking for a spot where I can try to get you guys to guess where I'm at. And we've had a bunch of winners so far. Either that or I just suck and I'm making it way too easy.
$3109, code 3 to Kaiser, 1 fire rider.
Funny thing is, I'm not even giving hints anymore either.
Alright, copy, code 3 to Kaiser.
First location took a bunch of hints to get, but I will give it to you. That was a very tucked away location. Next one. I'm in the ghetto. I'm in the ghetto. Oh, we were on the right street too for this one. All right, we just got a call.
Hi, we're canceling on scene by fire. Just lift assist.
Sorry, you need to cancel your identifier, please?
5-8.
Two-way? Yes.
5-8 copy, you have another call.
All right, we got a call.
Started now, reported fire.
NG2, copy.
Agent 17, breathing problems, echo response.
So we're headed into Marina Valley now.
Fire break 108, go ahead. More cancel, bus fire, no patient contact. Copy.
Track 2 Paris 15 at 0 clear for RSO 2226, updated location 12525 Willow Tree, 12525 Willow Tree. User 91 overdose, accident, let's try the response, 16120 original lab, everything is done. Good night, you guys.
I'll make this one.
3110, first spotting.
So we are en route to. Yep, I know where I'm going. We're en route to a traffic collision with reported fire in Marina Valley. Luckily, this time we were downtown.
For shots in the area of 5200 Canyon Crest Drive. 5200 Canyon Crest Drive, RP for 2 shots of the Granada plant oil permit. Please further Inland Clear 2227.
So we'll pick up where we left off on, guess where I'm at. Because right now, I'll tell you where I'm at. I'm headed to Marina Valley.
Going up on
of the road.
Inlet 19.
Inlet 19, go ahead.
George flying 600 Central. 600 Central, 618 apartment, 127. Difficulty breathing with
Inlet 19, stay tuned with the relay and info yet. Drive the turquoise, we're good for the rest. Thank you. Copy that. Break inlet, H80, inlet 19, advising code 4 the resident.
H80 to break up, inlet 19, advising code 4 the resident.
So CHP was working something.
19, H80, anything else we can help you guys out with?
It's weird. I just started hearing traffic randomly on it. So, okie dokie. Yeah, so while we were responding to that,
issues with the engine on we're still going to continue transport, but we might be on service.
we happened to run over something on the freeway. Yeah, there was a bunch of cars. So if you're driving on the 215 south, the 60/215 south, I think it was between like Blaine and anything south of Blaine. Just use caution. There was a bunch of crap in the roadway. I found a piece of it. So just be careful, guys, if you're driving out there. So yeah, we were headed to Moreno Valley for a traffic collision with fire. Engine 2 arrived on scene. It wasn't super far from them, so they got on scene and reported no fire. Canceled the second incoming unit, so it sounded pretty minor. We were still a ways out, so that was one of those judgment calls. Went by where the fire was last night. Firefighters did a heck of a job saving that whole building. Yeah, that was a crazy fire last night.
If I understand that there are some things about being out of service, we have another call in Marietta.
So yeah, the deputies that I was near while I was filming, they were saying that they had like just gone through that. If I heard them right, which I might be mistaken, but they had like just driven through there not too long before the fire started, or before they got a report of fire. They were saying the parking lot was empty, no cars, anything like that. And a lot of times, one small outlet can spark a huge fire. So it just depends. But yeah, no, we don't know what the cause was on that. They haven't released it. Lori, yeah, it was Sunnymead and Heacock. So we're back in the city, Riverside, and I gotta find you guys a spot to stump you on. Where am I at? I thought I had one too before I started taking off.
397, we're going to be clear. All patients AMA, no contact.
Oh, I think I remember where I was gonna go.
7, yeah, fires in the AMAs.
Oh, Lori, were you talking about the fire from last night? Because yeah, that was on Sunnymead too. Flip it around so I don't give it away here. Yeah, that was on Sunnymead as well. Oh, I know where I want to go. And I have to make it. Oh, while I have my camera flipped around, here's an unscheduled announcement from my unofficial sponsor. And I'm being sarcastic because I'm not sponsored by them.
27, difficulty breathing.
But
First line of River 15.
Bang Energy.
3117, downtown Winston.
It may make me grow extra appendages or lose my hair, but it is delicious. Cherry limeade. Is that what this one is? Yeah. Cherry blade lemonade. That's like my favorite one, and when I see them, I buy them up in quantity because they don't last. They tend to disappear. I think a lot of other people like that one too. Twisted tea. I don't know what's up with this whole twisted tea thing is. Like, for as much as I'm on social media and thought that I knew what goes on in the world, I have no clue on this whole twisted tea thing. And that is just pure honesty. I'm getting messages. But yeah, I enjoy my Bang Energy. I also enjoy coffee, long walks on the beach, and running fingers through my blonde hair. Alright, I'm going to try to make this one really hard, because so this is just one of my favorite local restaurants. Probably already gave it away. So I'm gonna find like a really stupid spot. Oh, well, there's a sign there that says don't do what I'm doing. So, let me get the comments up. Tarabeck, why are you calling me names? I don't know if that was a joke or... I don't call people names though, so... That's what sucks, is I can't see the comments like in real time. Okay, so guess where I'm at. Oh, okay, good. Thanks, Tara, because I thought I said something. I've been known to say inappropriate things every now and then, and I thought something slipped. Damn it. Yeah, it was Spaghetti Factory. Kaiser? What the hell, Anna? Yeah, no, it was Spaghetti Factory. Oh, even better, Barbara, behind Old Spaghetti Factory. Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
23, it's off on 215 North University. It's a gray Audi, a black Chevy Silverado, and a Robinson Big Rig on the right shoulder.
Who passed that?
Squad 1 AMR, response for medical aid at 3919 Terracina, 3919 at Terracina Drive, cross of Rice. For a female with difficulty breathing and lethargic.
Oh yeah, spaghetti is good. William, that is like my favorite restaurant too. We go there with family well, I can't say we do it now. So when Riverside opened up indoor dining for the short period that they did, we definitely got our indoor dining on in Spaghetti Factory for a little while. Yeah, Anna, I don't know where you got Kaiser from. I was like, was that a typo? Oh, you won't catch me dead at Kaiser right now. I want to stay as far away from all those hospitals as I can. They're madhouses. Oh, you know what? Here's the next one, and it's not even that far away. But this is like brings back memories for me.
One really tragic accident. Cordon and Raincross. Short flying with coronavirus.
All right, so I'm making it somewhat easy. But,
South is fine.
oh, it looked like the old Farrell's. Yeah, I guess the old Spaghetti Factory can resemble that one. I didn't even think of Farrell's. Yep. Well, no, I didn't grow up in Riverside. I grew up in the Norco area. First Chino Hills and then Norco. Barbara, I see your comment, and I'm looking for a little bit of expansion on what you said. Yeah, it's near Heroes.
We're on this relay. Now we on our way.
Barbara, I'll give you that one. It is Old Station 1. But yeah, in my heart, that's always going to be Station 1. They got a really cool new station, but Old Station 1 is just awesome. Old Station 1, yep. That was it, Barbara. And yeah, new Station 1's right behind it. The new one's actually really cool. I like it. Steve, I thought it was going to be like a dance studio or something like that. You better not tell me they're going to tear it down and make a hotel. That's going to piss me off. Just like that amazing library that we have. I'll take it easy because I talked crap on the library last night. I'll leave it alone. Yeah, please tell me they're not going to tear down the station. That'd be a bummer. Okay, cool. Wait. Anna, I'm still confused by your comment. No, they're not tearing it down, or no, they're tearing it down.
Is our stage open? They are. No, they're
No, I know Andrew. He's a cool dude. I like his office. Okay, no, they are not. That I feel much better now. Thank God. Then that's cool. Then I'm curious what that's going to look like when it's done. Let's see here. Oh, no wonder I keep getting notifications. Marketplace.
Center 21 and 3. Center 21 recall the parties to the that there are 6 of them that are advised. You want to see about 6 of them will exit?
Well, that'll be cool. I'm glad they're doing something cool with the old Station 1. Yeah, that was one of my favorite stations to do ride-alongs. That and Station 2. Station 2 was my favorite because my favorite captain was at Station 2. Tony Braun. That guy means more to me than probably one of the best mentors I've ever had. Really, really cool dude. I met a lot of cool dudes. Actually, I got to catch up with him, God, I think it was like a year ago. But I got to run into him, and just the sheer fact, I mean, 20 years later, he actually still remembered me. Like, he knew exactly who I was. Says all kinds of weird things because means nothing's changed here. Because yeah, he totally recognized me, and that was awesome. Yeah, he was a good dude. Back in the Frank Sato days. So, we gotta find another spot. Am I not scanning? Or I'm not hearing all those calls. It's alright, we didn't miss anything. So.
23 per South Trans. It appears to be absolute.
Yeah, it was a Blaine. That's where I ran it over. There is confirmed a bumper in the roadway. I ran over half of it. Or a little piece of it. So, yeah, I think I'm going to have to get rid of my whiskey glass in the corner because if it doesn't do anything, then it just takes up space. Oh, Steve, you asked just as I was complaining about it. So, Steve, I started using a platform to stream to both YouTube and Facebook at the same time, Streamlabs, and I've never used it on like a mobile device. I've used it on my computer and stuff, but so on the mobile device, it's got all these like little widgets and stuff. Like it's for gamers and stuff like that, and it's got or live streamers, same thing. But it has all these different widgets and stuff like that that you can put on there. And I guess what this is supposed to be like a quote unquote tip cup. And I put the quotes in because like it's not even necessarily like, hey, give me money type tipping. It's supposedly, and we proved it wrong already with Anna, but supposedly if you like share the video feed or like and subscribe to the page or something like that, there's supposed to be an alert that pops up on the stream that like notifies everybody like, hey, Anna and Steve liked the page, or Anna and Steve shared your content, so I can give you guys a shout out and thank you guys, because I'm very appreciative of everyone that sticks around at night with me and keeps me company, and that supports what we do. Like, that's awesome. I would definitely want to give you guys recognition. But yeah, so that tip cup is supposed to like fill up with your name and stuff like that. So every time you do a shout out or something like that, or share the page, it like throws your name in the jar. and I guess I can pick when to empty the cup and stuff like that, and figure out like who's been sharing the most or whatever, and give them like some super recognition or find a prize for them or something. But it's obviously not working, so that's why I made the comment. If my stupid whiskey jar isn't working, then just gonna get rid of it. Just takes up space. But yeah, because well, we're at a light. Huh. Yeah, I'm not seeing really a whole lot on it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to play with it some more. This is the first time I'm streaming from this platform tonight, so. But it's kind of cool. Because it, like that 5 up in the corner, that's 5 people watching on YouTube. Looks like we got 70 something on Facebook. So it's kind of nice to see how many people are actually watching, because it tells me if I'm just boring the crap out of you guys or if we're actually putting out decent content. It was supposed to have like a chat box in there too, so I could see the chats on my phone, but again, I gotta... Okay. Don't know where those horns were coming from or why. I very well could have done something stupid. But I'll pop that around for a minute. Steve, those were honkers and bumper humpers, because I don't know what I did, but obviously I pissed somebody off. I think the light turned green and I didn't go quick enough. I don't know. I tend to not care what people have to say with their horns, because I got a horn of my own. I don't know, maybe they'll report me on what's going on in Riverside County. Like some idiot's driving around Riverside right now. And if so, please do. That way I actually know what I did. I don't even know what I did. We're gonna park it up for just a minute here and listen to the radio. That way we can relax for a moment. Make sure we're not missing anything here, because as fine and dandy as it is driving around all night, it actually is more fun running calls. So. Alright, so we've got a bunch of medical aids.
382, bud.
Extended for decon with a CUI.
440, immediate on scene.
747 immediate on scene.
I don't know if those guys were racing or. Well, while it's quiet, anything you guys want to see? See or do or drive by or. I mean, I know the obvious. I know everybody just wants to run a call, and I really do too. You know what I think the problem is I didn't hype it up like I did last night. Last night I talked about I wanted to run a fire, and I got a fire. So that's my bad, guys. I should have made that more clear from the beginning tonight that I wanted to run another fire.
Copy.
But the night is young. 2:15 in University. Yeah, that's what it was. Big rig blowout caused damage to other vehicles. Sure did. I saw a bunch of those cars on the side of the freeway.
Good, good, good.
Oh, more messages.
Going to be 2230. And I say 97 at 2246.
Again.
Let's double check YouTube, see if we had any comments or anything over there that I can answer.
Information CS reference 2152, last name found 60 at J. Big Fire Black BMW 535 high, 8 Tom, Robert Yellow 585.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out the whole comments thing on from the phone, because that would be nice to just no comments. Cool. I'm gonna make sure I'm not leaving you guys out.
We have a 27.
So Steve, on Facebook, like if you're directly on Facebook, yeah, you can
It's yellow 277-5352.
you can invite people into your live video and stuff like that. Like I would still be here, but I think like Adrian did it one night. He hopped in, like one of the first live feeds I did. He hopped in for a little bit. But yeah, Facebook Direct, you can do that.
If the Furnace told me they're on diversion now when I called in, can you confirm that?
But yeah, over at OC Hawk, we're working on something that should be pretty cool. With kind of that concept, just not running errands.
More than 12 before we done canceled. Stand by for an assignment. 355. I... 355, give me a couple more seconds. Sorry. Copy.
So, yeah, I'm just kicking back for a minute, and then we'll go driving around again. Truth be told, I'm hiding because I don't know why those people were honking at me, and I'm super scared. Like, horns scare me, and I don't know why they were honking at me, and it stressed me out. Just kidding.
Engine 1 from 356. Be advised we have about a 6-minute ETA. at Corona. I do have a couple units that are there, but the longest is 34 minutes, it looks like. I don't have any out-of-service units at Corona. I'm not sure why they're telling you out there on APOD, but I don't think they are.
Whew, Ontario fire is blowing up tonight.
Alright, copy that. I'm gonna call them back and let them know you're only showing them the longest of 30 minutes, because she told me longer than 2 hours. I guess maybe that's what they're telling you it's going to be. But yeah, 357 is the only unit I have there for just hit 35 minutes. I don't see anybody else.
Yeah, really, really big traffic collision today over in
437 minutes.
over by like Raincross Summit.
Yeah, they want you to access the expansion store.
Man, we can't have such a good night last night and just be bored tonight. We'll find something fun to do again.
Hey, Johnny, copy 2.
That was weird.
Hey, if you can give me a crash card as soon as my ET time is 2225. 2225. ID is 22457, and then time of crash is going to be 2225.
I wonder if they're working that TC. Which, like, wasn't really a TC, but... Yeah, other than the tip jar thing not working and chat not working, I kind of dig this Streamlabs thing. It's cool to put it out to pretty much everywhere at once, or all the locations I want. I think it's because it's basing it off YouTube, because I'm logged in under YouTube, I think. I don't know. I gotta do some research on this bad boy.
355.
Figure out.
I got a hold of the actual charge nurse, and they are not on Virgin, so we'll be continuing there.
Yeah, because there was supposed to be like a chat thing so I can enable chat and see it on the phone. But looking at Facebook too is not a big deal. Actually, it's kind of nice, just not in real time. Alright. Let's go mobile again. That's when I can tell I'm boring people, is when I start losing viewers. But I can't say that I blame you guys. But again, that's the ugly part of the job, is there's not always something going on. Let's see, where can we cruise to? It's funny, I start driving and all of a sudden I got more viewers. Manaphy, Sal. I don't want to say that's out of my area, but something good has to go down for me to bring it down that way.
Engine 57 into 3152, vegetation fire, Charlie response. 4959 Roundup Road, RP Command 5, RP Taxi.
Vegetation fire and Harupa in Norco. Two-unit response. Kind of sort of iffy on that one. See where that actually is at.
Everyone, can you just confirm we have 1185 en route for 296?
Apparently, my radio's not a fan of, oh, it's kind of like by the Santa Ana River bottom. Right off River Road. That was reported from a residence. Wonder if they're reporting the river bottom on fire. I don't know. Let's take a drive down towards that way.
Riverside, 11.
Go ahead.
You can go to start the
Center for Edward 1, copy. Nearby stop is experienced for driver got lost.
Copy, take the 11. 108, make it downtown, please. 108. Sorry, still rolling. Was that 357 or 397?
357, just
597, that's affirmative.
5, on your bill. 357 South Road.
Jose, nothing happening right now.
Engine 3173, confirming copy, silent approach.
Silent approach.
Copy, thank you.
396, by the way.
Copy, thank you.
It's odd. Oh, it's Steve. Like, I have to give you a shout out. Like, I'm always welcome to give you a shout out, man. My good buddy Steve Johnson. Mr. What's going on in Riverside County? Longtime friend, really good friend. I've known Steve for years and years and years. We used to do work together. Now we do work on what's going on in Riverside County together. Awesome Facebook page. Just that, I mean, that page alone just goes to show the power of social media. How many people go there to literally find out what's going on? I mean, not just the city, but I mean, yeah, most of us live in the city, so a lot of it does revolve around Riverside City, but also in the county areas. And I'll tell you what, there's been a lot of assistance by that page in multiple instances. With RFD and RPD, not just shout outs, but actually like helping them on stuff. So that's always cool. Yeah, Steve's a really good guy. Has a absolute passion. I mean, I love what I do. Steve has a passion for what he does. Not just on the what's going on in Riverside County side, but on his electrical work.
356 Madison Corona Regional, officially.
Super passion for what he does.
Open 350 got there at 10:30. 355 just got there at 11.
Ooh, we got a car with no headlights on.
Copy. Can you show us close to the Corona Regional, please?
I don't think you guys can see it yet, but I
No,
can.
56, right? That's a Corona 356.
Copy, you're going to be 1098. It looks like her private assistant went on scene about 25 ago.
357.
Jose, Happy New Year, man. Car door checkers. I would love to catch one of those idiots in the act.
Engine 57 in the area, currently UTL. Is the address given the RP or the location of the fire?
Yeah, as I figured. Nothing going on there. The man shot to death on the Alessandro off-ramp. No. Other than what CHP put out, that obviously there was a shooting. Which a lot of people criticize why it took them so long to actually call it a shooting. It was pretty apparent from early on. But there was portions of that investigation and that's why it took a little while. Obviously the vehicle was in the freeway vicinity, but they weren't sure if it actually happened on Alessandro or on the freeway. So it was kind of a toss-up in between kind of whose handle that was going to be, if it was going to be the sheriff's, RPD's, or CHP's. So they kind of had to get their ducks in order and figure out who's going to be responsible. And granted, CHP didn't want to put out press releases on things that is not their investigation. So it took a little while to put it out, but yeah, we had a guy on scene for that. There was a few other guys on scene.
Engine 10 AMR, respond for medical aid at 6952 Royal Hunt Ridge, 6952 Royal Hunt Ridge Drive, cross of Polo, for a residence.
But,
A medical alarm. 87-year-old. No answer received.
but I don't know, there was some weird stuff about that too. Like, so our guy that was on scene just found it odd. I mean, it's just pure speculation, stuff like that. I mean, it's just me talking. Has nothing to do with the investigation or anything. But I guess just the fact that the doors were, or the hood was up and all the box doors were open, and our guy on scene said it looked like that vehicle had been there for a little while, like longer than originally said. There was a general broadcast for kind of like a road rage situation put out by by CHP not too long before that. So I don't know. But yeah, CHP hasn't really put anything else out on that investigation. But in turn, you know, there was a shooting. They don't necessarily just continue updating with the same information if they get some new information or if they need the public's help. But then that circles back to the power of social media and what's going on in Riverside County. Because we share all of their press releases and stuff like that. So when they put out information, we share it. So if if there's somebody on Facebook land that saw something, and they see the press release online, they may be compelled to make a phone call.
Copy where you want.
But anyways, that's just talk. I mean,
97, you medically.
damn, how far behind is the video on Facebook land? It's funny, I got it pulled up on my computer screen, and it shows me... Can't really tell where it shows me. So yeah, definitely an agenda item is upgrade my phone. I'm rocking that iPhone 7, so I'm a little behind in the times. But yeah, definitely need to upgrade that bad boy. Get you guys some better video quality. Southwest Patrol again. Yeah, it is way behind. I literally was just... Actually, I think it's on Indiana right now. Yeah, so now it's not too far behind. But yeah, there's definitely going to be a little bit of lag. 12's out on a call. Yeah, we are just cruising right now. Again, still early. I think 11:35 is when our big fire got toned out last night.
Or unattended decon route coming on there. Or we're just advising, we dropped off our patient, but we're just going to be on extended decon for public contact.
Need Wi-Fi? No, real talk. I've been looking for a couple different ways to work this. The big thing is data. Like, to put out a live stream consumes a lot of data. So if I'm using a hotspot per se, you know, yeah, I might get LTE, maybe 5G, but that's going to use a lot of data. So I've been looking for other ways. Yeah, the lag's not terrible. And yeah, this running over 4G actually service-wise is good. We dropped the stream once earlier tonight, which, just as a reminder, if you guys are interested in continue watching for some reason, if the stream does drop, I'll throw it right back up. You just got to go to @Raincross Media on Facebook and you'll see it again. But if you follow and enable notifications, it'll let you guys know when I go live, so you don't have to go hunting. But yeah, we dropped the stream earlier when we were downtown, but I know why, because I drove by a certain building, and actually a buddy told me that it's actually DHS operates out of there, and whether it's rumor or not, he made a comment about that he always loses cell phone signal right around that building. So whatever they're doing in there. But don't know how true that is. But sure enough, I lost service. The Amazon van at Food for Less tonight. Are we talking about the Food for Less on Van Buren at Riverside? I mean, one thing I'll say is Amazon's been renting out parking lots everywhere for the holiday seasons. The mobile station on Arlington and Van Buren is making bank off those Amazon trucks. April, I am in the area of the Food for Less, so I'll cruise by there. But what was going on? Was there PD out with the truck, or was it just a truck sitting in the parking lot? Oh. How long ago was this, April? Again, the joy of not being able to hear RPD. Oh. Yeah, if they did a felony stop, it could have been someone could have actually stolen the van. Could have been a plethora of things. But typically, if it was just a traffic stop and they had 5 units and they did a felony stop, it could have been that the tags came back to a different vehicle, or that particular tag was reported stolen, lost or stolen. But honestly, with the Amazon vans, it wouldn't surprise me if that came back to a different van. They have so many.
Riverside 12, AMR's on the scene.
Water removal.
12 copy. Okay, response for water removal at 3535 Banbury, 3565 Banbury Drive, across the Diana to River Oaks Apartments, number 65, for an apartment that's flooding from a pipe burst in the kitchen. At page 80, grid 3, response scan 2, 2328.
Oh, that's a bummer. So many pipes are flooding.
Riverside engine 10, AMR's on the scene.
10 copy.
Where are the hot areas? Right now, that's just a toss-up. Could be anywhere. Towards downtown, normally get some stuff like over by University. Usually pretty poppin'. The west side has been busy recently too. And then obviously Marina Valley, Paris, stuff like that. It's always pretty busy. Again, that's usually, because right now, as of late, things have not been so busy. Which, I mean, in a perfect world is a good thing. In my industry, not such a good thing. That's when we just drive around. Yep, I was just by the old juvenile hall. I'm taking a stroll over down off Banbury for that water removal call.
Riverside engine 10.
Not really anything we're gonna be able to film because it's in a gated apartment area, but just take your cruise by. I don't know, we rolled over and sat at that sleepy driver last night off Lacadena and Columbia. That was kind of funny. I don't know whatever ended up happening with that. If she was deuced or what, we took off. Christine, I appreciate that. We are going to be out all night. And eventually we'll run some calls. It's just the luck of the draw when they come out.
Okay, we're double.
Well, there's quite a few cars out still. Over towards the east side? Yeah, we're probably going to make our way towards the east side in a little bit. Been on the west side for a little while. It's just usually my luck. If I hang out on the west side, east side gets busy. If I hang out on the east side, west side gets busy. So. I try to do it to help out our other guy because right now we're on opposite sides of the city. Yeah, we're gonna head back out towards downtown a little bit. Who dumped the body on University? I think they arrested that guy. Actually, I'm pretty sure they arrested that guy. That was Banbury. That's the street I wanted. RPD put out a press release on that one. They did arrest him. I think it was a transient either out of Riverside or Harupa Valley. How many hours a night am I out? It depends. I usually call it quits around 3-ish if it's really slow. I mean, last night was busy. I think we quit about 4 because it got a little quiet. Oh, there's fire. But not out every night. As much as I would love to be, and actually it's not true. I think if I did this every single night, I'd probably get burned out. But yeah, usually the weekends we're out a little more. That's 12s or no, that's 8. So yeah, that was that water removal call. Yeah, Live PD was fun. Do I see a lot of checkpoints? I'll plead the 5th on that one. What kind of question is that? I'll put it this way. If I knew where the checkpoint was, I'm probably just going to avoid it and not broadcast that information. If you're not driving drunk, then you have no reason to worry about a checkpoint. Other than being minorly inconvenienced. Well, buddy. Being minorly inconvenienced by waiting for a minute. Any rules for my truck flags? Sure what that meant. So we're gonna cruise down towards downtown. See what's going down on that side of town. there is nothing going on the west side right now. Oh, what is out there? See if Josh is rolling that way. Eastville,
351, we just got station off the granny. My partner's still inside. Can you report?
Copy, I'll get the 5-9. 5-9 medically.
Eastville is a hit or miss. That's where I grew up. Chino Hills to Eastville.
96 Huntsville Lane.
Eastville / Norco.
Chastain within your 31. We're going to get it developing. So.
Today from Engineering Engineer confirming apartment unit 55.
95-9 medically. You're from the address, there's 2 addresses on the call.
Now possible overdose. Page 41 Grid 2, response to damage. 34, go ahead.
64, looks like the address is 7096. Yeah, then, Montecito Lane. 2. It's gonna be 2 Henry Yellow Frank 18533 Henry 5 02077.
9434, copy South 50 north of Central on the VIN of 2 Henry T. Yellow Frank 18533 Henry 5 02077.
Oh, Aaron, I don't know. I see plenty of people doing it, so. Yeah, not too sure on that one.
397
I can tell you if it's not securely mounted, you might have a problem.
359 medically.
And keep in mind you're responsible for anything that comes out of your vehicle, so.
134, the 29 feet clear is current through June 8th of 2021. License plate of 5 Sam Tom.
There's really closed captioning on this.
03 Honda Utility.
I had no clue about that.
Back to a release of life that is facility.
That's funny, though.
Martin Barajas.
I can only imagine what some of the words it comes up with.
34 copies, did you get that over, please?
I sent it over.
That's funny.
359 medically.
So I guess when I laugh, I should say ha ha ha.
390 medically.
I can barely hear the scanner sometimes. So here's what really grinds my gears corner of the segment. Really late at night, I have a feeling what it is the dispatchers take off their headsets and they're just using either like a standalone mic, or it's so quiet, like they don't really need headsets. There's not a lot of people in the area, but they get so quiet you can't. I'll have the volume all the way up and you cannot hear them. And, oh my god, that is frustrating. It's not just RFD. County Fire does the same thing. CHP is normally pretty good, but city and county fire, sometimes I just want to pull my hair out because you just can't hear it. Steve, if you drive 65 instead of 55 with a spare tire, you're probably gonna get pulled over. It's gonna be a felony stop. You're gonna go to jail. Like, that's just wrong. Why would you do that? It clearly says on the tire, don't do that. But wait a minute, are we talking full size or donut? Donut, I don't even think you're supposed to go over like 45. I don't know, it's been a long time since I rocked a car with a donut. Yeah, Steve, you're gonna go to jail if you're doing that. Like, that's hardened criminal status right there. I think the better question is, who actually drives 65? Like, nobody. Like, I don't go super crazy, but I'll be honest, I don't. Responding to a call, not responding to a call, just doing whatever, I don't drive 65. Nobody does. I just go with the flow. Yeah, a lot of areas outside of California have like more appropriate speed limits. Like, no joke, on the 10 in between, I think El Paso, like some of those back areas before you get into another major area in Texas, the actual speed limit is like 80 miles an hour. It's awesome. But if you're doing 85, DPS is going to pull you over and you're going to get a ticket. I learned that the hard way. Speed limit was 85 and I think I was doing speed limit was 80 and I was doing like 87. And I got a ticket. But yeah, some places have way better speed limits than California. That's right, Christine. God bless Texas. I love Texas. I miss Texas. I used to work out there. And I can honestly say I've been to every major city driving. I'll put it this way. It's 25 straight hours to get to Houston. Straight. Paris and JFK, huh? Alright.
You're gonna have to go to the econ before I process
it. Yeah, some of the areas the humidity sucks. Closer you get to Louisiana, too. Yep, Utah has an 80 mile an hour speed limit. You know what's crazy though is as much driving out of state that I've done, California drivers typically suck. Like, that's the stereotype.
Subject still in the area, threat needs fire.
Alright, we're rolling that way.
Exit 64 Paris.
traffic collision that 65 was working, and they have a hostile subject that pulled a knife on them and threatened them. Don't know if it was involved in the traffic collision or if it's just a walker. We got someone that's getting ready to roll up on scene, and we're headed that way as well.
Engine 27, cancel response 2348.
Oh yeah, as soon as we get on scene, we'll take, we'll have the phone out with us. Come on, light. I don't know what that dude behind me was doing. Someone is hauling ass on the 91 though. All I heard was exhaust.
55 to safety check. Coming our way,
red lights.
Mary Edward Ida, David Edward Nora. Running in our lanes is 65 for safety check.
There's 65. Martha is pulling up 18 now.
65, 2349.
To Marina Valley. We got a guy that's just about to roll up on scene, or it already has. Cal Fire was working a TC out there, and apparently some guy walked up on him with a knife in a threatening manner and actually made threats towards fire personnel, which is just stupid. I mean, who threatens a firefighter? Everyone loves firefighters. But yeah, so it sounds like RSO's just rolling up right now. We're more heading out there just for you guys. We already got a cameraman out there. But I'm gonna have a little bit of an ETA. And if anything pops off in the city, we'll turn around. And yeah, not 100% monitoring comments at the moment, so I'll catch up with you guys. Linda, definitely no siren. That's a straight trip to jail. Wait, I gotta be careful here too, because I already hit a bumper once. Faster on the camera. I will just tell you that. Yeah, we don't go crazy stupid speeds going to these calls, because one, CHP knows we know better and can just be unforgiving. Jesus.
Get my 19, I'll be switching to copper.
Riverside 397.
We're struggling hard like we were trying to find a place, but we're on scene.
Copy, thank you.
Well, past a traffic collision. I don't think that's what we were looking for, but
Definitely copy. Just give me a quick mission, Billy.
Copy that. It'll be at 5-1. I'm actually at 511 Penrose Drive. 511 Penrose Drive, apartment suite. Principal debating with Coral. Copy, right here.
Come on, Jan, where do you want us?
Downtown, please.
The real officers talking to security. Yeah, we're in the camera problems with the camera.
oh, that was it right down there.
I'm sorry, you have problems with what?
The engine. So we're heading back to the main.
Oh, yeah, head back to the main, do a unit switch, and I do have another call for you.
Okay.
385 medically. Short spawning. Was reverse activity 2 for chest beams. 10290 Magnolia.
Almost there, Christine.
PD will be on scene. First having chest beams with engine view.
Just say more stupid red lights.
352 additional information. The name of the business has been cleared. in the mirror, please.
Line 7, we're code 2 RC.
Alright, we're like a block out.
Bravo response 70, 190, Welcome. Everything clear.
I mean, just a couple sheriff's units are here. I think all of Marina Valley showed up for this one. We're gonna pull in here. Alright guys, give me a second, we're gonna hop out.
419, a landman delay at Corona.
All right, so we're at Heacock in Paris, or John F. Kennedy in Paris. My bad. Basically, Engine 65 was running a medical aid for a traffic collision, and seems like it was unrelated that a man with a knife started threatening firefighters. Actually produced a knife, was walking around near the scene, started threatening the fire personnel. So Sheriff's Department was requested. They're on scene and they took the subject into custody. So we'll have a post up in a little while that'll basically detail that. But no real major action going on once we got here.
Feed it? Or bend it?
Yeah.
You know how the rest of the night is?
Yeah.
I need to readjust my headlight.
So, anyways, we're gonna clear this one, guys, and kind of head back towards a little more of a central staging. Yeah, well, here, I'll give you guys the TC real quick. So, traffic collision wise, there's the truck, there's another car kind of over there past that unit, but oh no, zoom out, there we go. Yeah, the real reason we rolled out was for the man with the knife threatening fire personnel. So yeah, this security guard, I think it made his night. I don't think he had anything going on. Video froze. Looks like it's still good for me. There was probably just a little bit of a delay. Yeah, so we're gonna go find a little more central place to stage between Movell and the city. Because hint, hint, everybody's up here right now.
97, word destination 3.5.
3.5.
So here, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a turn shot so you can see as we're doing
396, we're clear.
drive by. That's what's going on in Moreno Valley tonight. I got the green. Oh, that car wasn't involved. Jackie, no. RPD does not go to Moreno Valley. And I don't know if that was a question of... I'll just state it now before anybody actually makes an assumption there. This isn't an RPD. This isn't an RPD live stream. This is Raincross Media. We are just stringers out here. But no, normally RPD does not go out to Moreno Valley. Not that they won't on mutual aid, if warranted. full disclosure, I got a little turned around. I thought it was off like Alessandro and something. That is the downside of. Oh, we're gonna go through the base a little bit, I guess. That's the downside of watching chat and not looking at call logs, which is my fault. I could very well flip it around and look at the call log. Just didn't. It's my bad. But yeah, we did have a cameraman there, and he will have a post soon. So you guys can see what all went down. And now we're kind of driving through, not on March Air Force Base, but kind of through their property, their auxiliary buildings. Cutting back over towards Alessandro. Cactus. Apparently I'm not spending enough time in Marina Valley, because second time I mixed my streets up. Damn, it's dark over here. Chelsea, no, we don't. We document some of their incidents, like not for them, but just for the general public. So we run out and film traffic collisions, shootings, fires, whatever, public safety incidents. Yeah, we film those, document them, put them up on social media for you guys to kind of see what's going on in the area. But no, not affiliated with any law enforcement agency. But depending on the incident, sometimes they'll use some of our stuff in their releases. Very typical of like a fire agency like Riverside Fire, Cal Fire. They may see the video and include it with their press release. Sometimes their media bureaus will show up to scenes, and their PIOs will film their own stuff and put it up. So like Cal Fire has its own media bureau, or media team, and actually our county's PIO, Captain Herrera, he's getting ready to retire. But yeah, sometimes they'll film their own stuff depending on if they make it out to an incident. They'll film it, pop it up on social media with their press release. Same with law enforcement. RSO has their Media Information Bureau, MIB, and they'll document stuff and put it out with their press releases as well. Sometimes if they can't make it out, they may use footage that we've put out there. Same with RPD. RPD has its PIO, Ryan Railsback. Really cool dude. Yeah. Yeah, we're small time, low key. Just a couple of us out here. Yeah, Chelsea, we're out pretty often. Kind of depends on call volume and stuff like that. I am on Cactus, making my way back towards the city, kind of. We're just cruising. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that, man. We try. Kind of like a real-life Nightcrawler. It is exactly a real-life Nightcrawler, except I don't think I'm as creepy as Jake Gyllenhaal. But that was a good movie. Yeah, that dude was just super creepy. Andy, how did I get involved in this? You know what? I've always just kind of had a passion for it. I worked in the fire service for a little bit before an injury, and just didn't really want to give it up. Couldn't go back to work, but
9421.
I've always been into video and stuff like that. What was that? Hold on.
This is RP advice. She's standing in the middle of the on-ramp.
Central? And here if that was 91. Every
Copy. Can you start repeating as well, please?
paranormal things on camera. I don't know. I think that's open to interpretation on paranormal. Definitely caught some weird stuff on camera. Yeah, well, I guess. Kind of one of those weird guys that fills up my tank at a half a tank. Funniest misunderstanding. Elaborate on misunderstanding, because that could be multiple things. Because I'm basically going to dish all my dirt on something stupid I've done, or is it like how I misunderstood a call, or like what are you asking about? I guess I can give you both sides of that. I've had, well, I'll give you the misinformation side. A lot of times we do our own like little, for lack of better terms, detective work on calls, trying to figure out, you know, what happened, how it happened, stuff like that. Hold on, let me see what your context was. Oh, Chelsea, that just happens way too often to like even pinpoint one. I mean, it's kind of the name of the game. You have to just, if something sounds somewhat appealing, you just have to roll to it. I'll tell you the most common one. And actually, I think for a good example, too, is subject down calls. If there's a call that goes out for a subject down, it could be something really good and, like, big. For example, the man that was found shot or stabbed, I can't remember. But the homicide over off University. I'm pretty sure that went out as a subject down call, which I tend to ignore because we relate subject down calls with transients sleeping. So sometimes those get overlooked. So that's a big misunderstanding. You got to pay attention to the radio traffic on what's going on too. But back to our detective work. Sometimes we got to piece calls together. I mean, and we don't. And most of the time, it's for our own being to kind of know if we're wasting our time or not. Because obviously sheriffs and law enforcement aren't going to really comment on scene, and a lot of times it's against their policy to comment on scene about incidents. So we don't know if we're working a shooting, stabbing, assault. Sometimes we don't know if it's like an unknown medical aid and we roll up to it. It could be a homicide. We don't even know. So we'll kind of film it, and it might come out later it was a homicide. So and we've had misunderstandings with law enforcement and fire on scenes. Law enforcement more so than fire, but I think you guys can understand why that would be. You know, in this day and age, a camera in a cop's face, sometimes that's just not appreciated. Me personally, I'm not out there to get, you know, the cops on their worst day or anything like that. We're just highlighting what they do. Are there bad cops? Yeah, of course there are. And are there good cops? Yeah, there's a lot more that's outweighed by the bad. But unfortunately, it takes one bad egg to ruin an entire profession. So, but anyways, enough on that subject. That's a sore subject. Who wants to talk about bad cops? Craziest scene I've ever been to. Been a lot. Oh, I got a really good one. The craziest crime scene I've ever been to was this year. It was I think either 5 or 7 people were killed at in Anza at that grow house, like literally like a mass murder. The reason that was super creepy is I heard about the call the night that it happened, and it's like, dude, Anza, I'm not going out that far. It was one of those, I figured somebody else was going to beat me to it, and wasn't really worth me rolling out that way. So the next night, we started getting phone calls from the news stations asking, hey, did you guys go out there? Or do you have any video? So I got one station to, you know, that said they were interested in videos. The way it works is they won't just say, hey, go out there and we'll buy your video. You know, that's kind of against the rules on certain contracts and stuff like that. That's a long story. But, you know, they more or less say, hey, if you happen to have some video, we might be interested in it. So I decided to make the drive. I had nothing else going on. So I roll out there to Anza, and again, I don't know the exact house, and this will get into our detective work. I don't know the exact house. I don't know the exact area. I just have a general location from screenshots of where the helicopter was circling the night before. So I get out there, I drive around for a while. It's so pitch black, like you can't see anything, and you want to talk about sketchy. So finally I stumble upon this house, and it happens to be the only address with the only numeric with a highway number address. So kind of telling me this has to be the house. A little bit more detective work. I start seeing crime scene tape kind of scattered, like from when they rip it down, like where they tied it off to, there was just a little piece of it still there. So I start seeing stuff like that. So, you know, my sleuth skills are telling me, okay, yeah, this might be it. I actually call the PIO for Riverside County Sheriff's Department and ask him, hey, I know you guys can't divulge a whole lot of info. My question is it an active crime scene still? Because I don't see anybody out here. Last thing I want to do is go trampling all over an active crime scene. And he kind of tells me, he's like, well, you know, obviously, yeah, I can't give you an exact address, stuff like that. Very common. You know, I didn't get all butthurt over that. But he ended the call with saying, hey, just be careful out there, because that's not a good area, and backup is not anywhere near you. So, like, that's not scary. So I end up pretty sure it's the house. I kind of made my way up the driveway a little bit, kind of snuck up, and I start seeing cars with doors open, hoods open, trunks open, just weird looking house that had this oddly looking gate all around it. More and more and more is telling me that this was the house. So I start grabbing some shots. Again, pitch black, maybe 2 o'clock in the morning. I can't see barely my hand in front of my face. I'm trying not to use my camera light and draw attention to myself. And turns out it was the house. Got some shots on it. Really, really crappy video. I mean, like, I'll put it this way. The only reason I turned the video in was because a station was potentially interested in it. And I'm like, you know what? Really, really shitty video, but if it paid for my gas coming out here, then, you know, cool. Ended up blown up being at, I mean, that was a big story, but nobody had shots. Then the funny thing is the Associated Press went out the very next day during the daylight and like got all up in that shit. Like pretty crazy. But yeah, I would say that's the craziest call I've ever been on just because of how sketchy it was. Like, it was one of those moments where I started hearing noises and it like just started creeping me out. I would hear like the cracking in a bush and like just like, holy shit, someone's gonna sneak up on me. I'm thinking in the back of my head too, like, was this cartel? Was this, It turns out all the occupants of the home were Laotian, so like Pacific Islander descent, ethnicity. So I mean, who knows what the motive behind the killing was and stuff, like killings. So yeah, that was super sketchy, and that would probably be the craziest. Probably a runner-up to that would be any big vegetation fire, like the big wildland fires. Those get crazy because when we get up on the line and stuff like that with fire personnel, you're putting yourself right in the middle of it. If there's a big wind shift, fire could be coming at you. Luckily, while filming, I've never had that happen, but it's a possibility. And I've definitely almost burned my ears off multiple times because I wasn't wearing my face shield. That shit gets hot, I will tell you that. So let's see what else we got in comments. That was a good question. Craziest call. I had to think about it for a minute too. How did I find this job? Realistically, I mean, this isn't my job. This is more of a hobby. There are things I get paid for, in a sense. If the news happens to pick up a story, then yeah, I get paid for it. But I have friends that do this full time. They do this for a living. My hat's off to them because, I mean, you want to talk about a shitty year for everybody. This was a shitty year for this industry as well. You want to talking about having the hustle for something. If you wanted to make money this year, you really had to hustle. And even then, there was a lot of failure, just because the news wasn't buying stuff. But no, this isn't my full-time job. This is more of a hobby, and whatever money I make off of it basically just funds my hobby. Gas, working on the truck, stuff like that. Camera, batteries, camera, laptop. There's a lot that goes into this. We're on our own risk? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We do this at our own risk. We could very well, we can get hit on the side of the freeway, stand on a call. That's why I hate freeway calls. If you guys watched my last one at the 91 in Arlington area, I found an opportunity to be off the freeway and filming, and I took it because with the drunks and stuff out there, man, people do stupid stuff. Like you have your lights on and they go straight for your lights. So yeah, I'm always leery about being on the freeway. Hashtag don't drink and drive. That is very, very true. Not the type of job you apply for. You just go get it. Yes and no. I mean, if you're out there on your own, yeah, you don't, you go get calls. Pick up a radio, pick up a camera. There's more to it than that. I mean, there's a lot of relationship building with law enforcement, with fire. I mean, I'll tell you this. Not to say I've been in this industry forever, but I've seen more and more people coming out recently to start doing this. And Holy crap, this stream is super lagged. Yeah, I've seen more and more people coming out to do this, and you know, I hate talking bad about people, but I mean, a lot of them, I mean, when I first started doing this, yeah, I'm sure I look like an idiot too, you know, but I think for the most part, there's the people that are out here to make money at it, and then there's the people that are out here to do it just for fun. I'm kind of in between, but you have to bring a really, really large sense of professionalism to this. It's kind of also one of those industries too. It takes one idiot to make an entire industry of stringers look stupid. So yeah, we tend to not want to do that. Oh, cool. Comments are updating now. Any crazy calls from Lake Elsinore you covered? Chelsea, I covered that one dude, the one pedophile dude. Can't remember his name. It's Kerry Smith, I think. What's his name? I don't know. His name doesn't really matter. But I covered that down there when they were down there trying to get him out of the hotel, the Best Western down there, which I felt bad for the manager there. So it turns out everybody was pissed. Yeah, everyone was pissed at Best Western for that, you know, for renting him a room. But little did they know that his sister checked him in under a different name.
91 response for a report of natural gas in the area of 3614 first 3614 first across the main. Possibly from apartment number 3, the RP smells gas from the apartment. There's no further, mapping to 25.5.
But yeah. So, sorry, I was listening to a call. Yeah, it was one of those, she checked him in under a different name, and that the hotel had no clue. And once they did find out, they wanted him out too. So it wasn't on the hotel. But yeah, that don't cover a whole lot in the Elsinore area. Maybe some fires and stuff like that. Do I ever get scared? No, not really. Trying to think hard on that one. I mean, I can't really find a time when I was. I mean, other than being on the freeway when cars are whizzing by, that sucks. It's not really just scared. It's just it sucks. Part of the city I prefer not to cover. No, I'm good with pretty much anywhere in the city. I mean, Riverside's not terrible. Yeah, there's rougher parts of Riverside, but it's not like working LA and stuff like that where, you know, it's intimidating being in certain areas. And is there a good app for police scanner? Yeah, I mean, Broadcastify. I even use Broadcastify for certain things. Police scanner, though, you're only going to be able to hear CHP. Riverside County Sheriff, San Bernardino County Sheriff, Riverside PD, Corona PD. I think Hemet is like one of the only departments that's still not encrypted. Everywhere else is encrypted, so you can't hear anything from them. But Broadcastify covers fire as well. So yeah, you can definitely listen to that. There's just a little bit of a delay. So anyways, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Grab something out of the back. What is a good scanner to download? I would go with like Broadcastify, or honestly,
First time I've seen over the body within your 65.
if you just look up scanner apps, they're all pretty much decent. They all basically work off Broadcastify. It's just different platforms. And have I seen any celebrities? Actually, no. That I know of. I don't think so. Yeah, right. If I filmed something from a celebrity and sent that in, that'd be big money. TMZ all over that stuff. But no, some of the guys I work with, like, and that work the LA area and stuff like that, they'll get celebrities from time to time. And there's guys out there that they strictly just do celebrity stuff, true paparazzis. Kind of tough to do that here in Riverside, and not really my market. So, wrong way. Gotta turn around. I think I said Main and First. So we're gonna drive by that natural gas call. One just went on scene. Sylvia, I appreciate the feedback. That's why we're here. It's for you guys. Yeah, Timothy, truth be told, I was gonna probably ask the same question. I was gonna be like, why? But not very many brag about, having to be in court all the time for legal issues. I assumed it was probably security or something like that, but... Yeah, honestly, Riverside-wise, there's a lot of little nooks and crannies. I mean, you go to almost anywhere in Riverside and you're going to find a bad area. Like even Canyon Crest, Orange Crest. Orange Crest has higher property crime up there, given its property crime, which kind of makes sense. People don't want to steal from poorer sides of the city. They want to go to the richer sides of the city to steal from. So you're gonna have higher property crime. East side tends to get more. Hold on.
Anyone? There's a burner from the stove that was left on.
Oh God.
Did you have the gas company responding?
Yeah, we're not going.
Anyone negative?
I shouldn't.
You can show us.
I shouldn't talk crap because I know Joke came home a few weeks ago and somehow my dog was able to hit the the knob on the stove and somehow turn the burner on, but it didn't ignite the burner. So yeah, I came home to the smell of gas. Had my kids with me, had to keep them outside, started airing the house out, and yeah, I had to call fire to come at least just do a CO check and possible ventilation. But by the time they got there, it was registering zeros, so we were good. Oh shit, I should turn right here because this is where I lost service last time. We're getting ready to go by that building. Rather not drop the feed again. Yeah, so quiet Saturday night. There's a few people out though. Fire just got really quiet. Somebody do a rain dance or something and get us a call. Because as much as I'm enjoying 20 questions, I do enjoy filming more. How am I doing on my drink? Alright for now. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the back. Yeah, Riverside's changed a lot. I didn't move to Riverside until after I got married, and yeah, it's definitely changed. Everywhere has, though. It doesn't matter where you're at. I mean, I grew up in Eastvale, and it was a lot different then than it is now. On Haruba with a BMW and a Jeep Cherokee. If you're talking about the one from last night, that was on Rubidoux. We filmed some aftermath stuff of it. But that had a Jeep Cherokee in it. Comment disappeared. Gary, we're streaming out of Riverside, California. Man, comments are moving too fast now. I think that's a good thing, though. Oh, Randy, there's your comment. The shipbuilding. Oh, there we go. Now I can pull better comments. There you go, Randy. I think that was the accident you were asking about. I mean, long streams we'll do either like Thursday, Friday, Saturdays kind of thing, more weekend stuff. But typically, it just depends on the incident. Sometimes, if I'm sitting at home and a decent incident goes out, then I'll pop a stream up for that. It just depends. We kind of just started streaming, so it's new to us. But it's kind of cool. I enjoy it. Well. We'll get a call here eventually. Let's take a look and see. Anything is going down. Sanby. Not really. We go to Yermo. Mike, it has been weirdly quiet recently. Since COVID, really. Actually, you know what? That's a lie. We got some pretty good fires. My thought was because of COVID and everything going on economically, people were trying to cash in on insurance because we were getting like a weird amount of fires. And a couple buddies with RFD kind of, I mean, nothing's a fact or proven, but it was kind of a thought too. I'm like, yeah, that could be true. But yeah, it's been quiet recently. And Randy, I was at Rubidale on 26th. It's where we started our night last night. Cruised by there. We didn't get there until much later. They were already doing reconstruction stuff. Gary, we'll do like Riverside, Moreno Valley, Harupa Valley, Norco area. I mean, we cover kind of a broad area of the Inland Empire. I don't want to say we'll go out to like the desert or anything. Like obviously if something like blew up in Beaumont, yeah, possibly. I tend not to get out to the Hemet areas. That area is pretty well covered and it's not really my area. But yeah, we get around. Yeah, there's a lot of people moving out. I've had a bunch of friends leave state, leave the area. But yeah, Gary, I live in Riverside, so it's kind of our primary area. Yeah, Colin, I don't know, man. I can't say that moving back is like the best area. Randy, I've covered some stuff in Fontana. It just depends on what goes out. I don't monitor Fontana and San Bernardino County consistently. So if I catch wind of something, I'll head down that way.
Backup is available for your detail. We're in rig 28659, 28659.
Go scare some homeless people? Come on. No, I'm not going to go do that. No, I did not go to the Anza fire. Yeah, Riverside's got some good people. Got some good public safety, too. Leslie, that's true, and I think depending on where you're from, like what area you're from, yeah, cultures are a lot different. I mean, it's definitely a lot cheaper to live out of state, out of California, depending on where you go. But that's becoming untrue as well. I have a lot of family up in Washington and stuff like that. Like the housing market and stuff is skyrocketing out there. It's everybody moving from California and stuff, and still crazy. My cousin lives on a ranch out there. Like, I think he has well, to me it's a ranch. To them, it's not even that much property, but he lives on like 10 or 11 acres. Beautiful home. And he told me what he paid for it. And I'm like, Jesus, man, you can barely get a 3-bedroom house out here for that price. In fact, you can't get a 3-bedroom house out here for that price. It was like under $500. Yeah, Randy, it's been a little slow. Last night popped off. It was fun last night. Mike, that is a steal, because out here couldn't even touch that. Oh my God, the county board is clear.
Or is kind of Riverside open?
There was no calls in county.
Yeah.
Good, you over there.
Nothing on CHP. Yeah, it's one of those nights too that CHP radio's not even going off. Yeah, you still have different areas out here that are cheaper. like if you move up to like Victorville and stuff like that, yeah, if you're up in like Victorville, Hesperia area has really good prices. Menifee isn't terrible, but it's gone up. It used to be really, really cheap to get out there, like Temecula, Menifee area. Paris. Gary, yeah, we have YouTube as well. Basically, go to YouTube and it's at Raincross Media. Let's see if I can drop a link. Yeah, so we just went with a new platform that'll stream to Facebook and YouTube simultaneously. How? I don't know why it says we have 3 live streams going. We don't. Gary, yeah, we have YouTube as well. Prism? No. I don't say that as a bad thing. We just don't. Yeah, we only started with the live stream stuff. I mean, we've had our YouTube channel for a while, but as far as the live stream stuff, we just kind of started that. I think the industry has been going more live stream too. One, because the news isn't paying, because not a lot are buying right now. It's all about COVID and stuff like that. But so it's a way to try to generate, gas money and stuff like that. I mean, you got to be big to make a killing doing live streams, but you got to start somewhere too. Build up your platform or platforms. But there are guys that make money. People that make money. It's not really the name of the game. Why we're doing it. I mean, yeah, if I made a little bit of money on the live streams, whether off AdSense or donation or anything like that, that's great, cool, because maybe pay for gas money, but it's not why we're doing it. Aaron, this is Raincross Media. We're covering Riverside and Riverside County. So, well, I shouldn't say we're covering because there's nothing going on right now. It is a slow, boring night. But right now we're staged downtown Riverside. Just waiting. But yeah, county has 3 calls on the board. CHP has got a lot of nothing. But we're sticking it out and super appreciative of everybody that's hanging out with us. Yeah, Aaron, slow and boring is a good thing. Not for me, but for everybody else, yeah, it is good. Oh, wow. That's crazy, Gary. Yeah, different markets do different things. Like, so the company that I actually work for, OC Hawk, they've explored different markets and stuff like that. And there's markets that they don't have stringers or anything like that. And then there's markets that there's just not a market in certain areas. Some markets have never even heard of stringers. They don't know what that is. Like some cities and stuff like that. I'm talking out of state and stuff. Wow, yeah, $40. That sucks. That makes it even harder. I mean, yeah, because I can gripe and say some of the incidents I've worked hasn't paid enough or at all. But again, I look at it completely different because I don't do this full time. You know, I do it as a hobby, and whatever money I make just feeds the hobby. So, you know, if I work my ass off for a night and film a story, or, you know, film a few stories and I don't make any money on it, it's, you know, I've still got food on my table at home. But there are guys out here that do this full time, and that is what sucks about this industry right now. Those guys that are struggling because this is their job. And again, that's why a lot of I think the live stream stuff has come about. Yeah, Gary, that's kind of more or less what I do. I mean, I sell to the news, and we'll every now and then I'll make some money from the news. I haven't really gotten into the whole donations thing. I mean, we set up a donations page, but I don't know, that's kind of weird asking people for money, especially right now. Come on, I know all you guys just got stimulus checks. Share the wealth. Just kidding. But yeah, no, I've seen guys doing live streams too. Like especially the LA guys. They'll get donations during their streams. Like people will just send them like $5-10 for like energy drinks, stuff like that. I mean, I've seen some stuff like that, which is cool. But yeah, no, that'd be cool to build up the fan base, make a little bit of money. Yeah, Sylvia, I haven't received mine either. I just stopped checking. Mike, on our YouTube page, the top right corner, it's like a Streamlabs donation page. I don't even know 100% know how it works. It kind of just got set up, so.
We had a run at our Calco just west of 215. 27 Edward 208-1147 and 28 of 5 Tom George Sam 067.
Calco west of the 215, 5 Tom George Sam 067 and Edward 208-1147.
Linda, yeah, they do. They do about the same stuff. Scary thing is, sometimes LA is really quiet right now too.
Good.
For you, the match on your RO, Las of Samano, 713 of 99 out of Escondido.
I think it just depends.
Mobile male, black brown, 56115, status is class C, no priors, both to your MPC.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out all the patrons and stuff and the following. Honestly, I just enjoy what I do, so. Obviously, I can only fund a hobby for so long before I get my head chopped off. So, and that's why I started selling to the news, was to fund the hobby. So, obviously, if I'm breaking even, then I'm cool. I can still be out here and have fun and get you guys content. Gary, yeah, there's LLN's big. They've got Australia, they've got Vegas, New York, they're everywhere. Yeah, they are a very, very large company. I mean, even well before Shot in the Dark and stuff like that. Oh, look, the tip jar actually works. New donation from Jackie. Jackie, thank you very much. That is always much appreciated. And we found out something now. The tip jar actually works. I'm gonna have to screen record that. We were joking about the tip jar earlier. Randy, yeah, we're live on YouTube as well. We're cross-streaming tonight. We were joking about the tip jar earlier because it's supposed to be as well. It looks like the little whiskey glass in the right side of the screen, but supposedly that's also for, like, if you share content or like and subscribe and stuff like that. It's supposed to pop it's supposed to pop an alert and let you know, that way I can give you guys a shout out for sharing the stream and stuff. Yeah, so it's supposed to pop up an alert, but it wasn't doing it before. Like, this was the first time all night that it's actually done anything. So, but that's really cool. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate that. I'll have to look into Patreon as well. All right, guys, let's cruise.
Open, or who's closing? Yes,
Let us find something.
Puerto Rico, only thing closed. Puerto Rico closed.
All right, let's go for a drive. I mean, we could always play the game we were playing earlier. Guess where I'm at. Some people have still been playing it. I've just been randomly driving around. People have shout out where I'm at. Because I know it's not easy to see the street signs and stuff where I'm at. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it, man. You have a good night, and I don't know if you're hopping off, but thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, look, I actually got a comment from somebody on here now. Dude, this stream is actually starting to work on here. Luis, yeah. So now we find out that the comment platform for Streamlabs basically just feeds off YouTube. So Like, Luis just switched to YouTube and gave me a heads up that he's now watching on YouTube. So that's cool. So now we know that works. So what we're doing works. It's just based off YouTube, I guess. Where our following isn't as big. Granted, we've done a lot more on Facebook than YouTube. Basically, YouTube houses all our videos. Facebook has just the kind of the print side of it with photos. Nights like awkward quiet. Like, I haven't been interrupted by radio in a while. I mean, let's be honest though, 1:15, if there's anybody out there partying or anything, they're still doing it. They haven't given up yet. So we still got a few more hours. We're much appreciated to everybody that's hanging out with us. Pull over and grab one of my my energy drinks out of the back of the truck. I made a joke earlier and I said it's time for a small interruption for an announcement from my unofficial sponsor, Bang Energy. And the joke there is I'm not sponsored by Bang Energy. They just make a pretty good energy drink, so I unofficially sponsor myself because I buy all their energy drinks and drink them. They had a few really nasty flavors, but they got some really good ones too. And they must have figured out, they must have been doing something right, because then Monster came out with Rain, which mimicked a lot of their flavors. I mean, they made their own flavors and stuff, but because originally, like back in the day, you just had Rockstar, and then you had Rockstar Sugar Free, you had Monster, and then the Monster Sugar Free, like either the green or blue label. Leslie, yeah, college area is really quiet. It's just been quiet all around in the city tonight. I don't know, we had a structure fire earlier today. George, I'm near downtown, like Sedgwick and 14. We're just cruising. We were sitting for a little while, so now we're just taking a drive. That way you guys don't think the stream just froze. 3-second delay? Yeah. I'm not surprised, honestly. It's not terrible, actually, off 4G. That's kind of that's my goal. That's what I want to get soon, is upgrade my phone. Get on that 5G-ness. Yeah, Luis, if I'm wanting to watch videos, I typically go to YouTube. A lot of your good content creators have both Facebook and YouTube, and a lot of the times I'd rather go to YouTube. I tell you what has pissed me off, but now that I've started streaming, I know why they do it, because they actually make money off of it. It's the ads. Oh, they piss me off. I put an ad blocker on my computer, and that's why I go to YouTube, because I don't have to sit through ads on YouTube if I go to YouTube. Heidi, where I work, when you say quiet or busy, it's a sin. Heidi, sin all you want, because, yeah, the Q word is welcomed here right now. I'd be stoked to run a call. We drove all the way out to Marina Valley for nothing. I mean, it was something, but by the time we got there, they already made the arrest. But that's up on our Facebook page now. If you feel like checking that out later. I think our other cameraman got shots of the guy that got arrested. He was waving a knife around and threatening firefighters on a traffic collision. He wasn't even involved in the traffic collision or anything. I don't know if he was a transient or what the deal was, but yeah. I think I made the joke on the donation page too. All donations go to gas, bang, and batteries, which is true. Tell you what, $5 get you 2 bangs. Sound like a crackhead with my energy drinks. That's my drug of choice right there, is energy drinks. Not even for the caffeine, they just taste good. I wish they made caffeine-free ones. I would drink that all day. But they don't really hit me like caffeine really doesn't have a whole lot of effect anymore. If I'm really tired, it'll just keep me awake, but I don't get jittery or anything. Cruising. And yeah, we're doing circles. We're gonna ride Harupa down towards the west end. See what's up. There hasn't been a fire call in a while. There hasn't been any call in a while. So we'll get something here shortly. I've heard out of them in a while. Tyrone, it has been an easy night. Well, depends on your definition of easy. Tell you what, I think it's a lot harder to keep you guys entertained when we're just sitting around. Start making me feel bad. We're gonna just find a broken window somewhere and film that. That's how last night was for a little bit though, because we went to one of those like infamous subject down calls, but it was reported as somebody sleeping in a vehicle. And we actually rolled up to that and just started making jokes. Because I don't know if that driver was... Ooh! The city radio still works.
12 AMR response for a medical aid via second response to Stan's Motel 10625 Magnolia 10625 Magnolia. Hospital number 203. Reference the same subject advised that he's got chest pain. Patient 80 Greenwood response to
BS call. Well, Heidi, I'll put it this way. If you're gonna go speed to make content, that would mean you need to get in a pursuit. I'm not going to advocate that, because odds are it's not going to end well for you. CHP got a pursuit just as we were going in last night. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and San San Bernardino County Sheriff was pursuing somebody on the 71. They jumped to the 91, came up to 15 through Norco. They were throwing crap out of the car. The sheriff's unit got a blowout on the car. CHP took over the pursuit. Yeah. George, I have a partner that films with me, but he's in a separate vehicle, and he's covering another area. He's not live, but yeah, he's covering. He's up in the Marina Valley area, kind of. Not kind of. He's in Marina Valley. And the hospital parking lots, they're packed. I'll tell you what, I have Kaiser. I've had to go get a COVID test before at Kaiser. It's ridiculous, man. I waited hours to get that test. And it came back negative, but still, it was like, jeez. And then here's the sad thing, like how angry stuff makes us. I was in line. I got there super early. I think they started at 8, and I got there like 7:30. Oh shit, Timothy, ham operator, buddy. Cam 6 LOP. That is me. I got my ham years ago. You'll catch me on the ham bands every now and then. But anyways, yeah, I had this lady. The line was like 30, 40 people long, and like I was just getting ready to go into their overflow area. But it was ridiculous. She ended up like cutting right in front of me and skipped like 40 people in the line, and I was pissed. Like, I wanted so bad to just scream at this person, like, how did you just show up and you just cut everybody off? And I had to humble myself because she ended up pulling up next to me in the overflow lot, and it was like this poor, sweet little old lady. Like, and she had that look on her face like she just was clueless, didn't know what was going on. Like, so I felt terrible, of course, because even though I didn't act out and do anything, like, I was thinking it. And I had to humble myself on, like, yeah, she didn't know. But yeah, it was also one of those, I didn't want to spend a Monday morning at Kaiser all day. Literally got there at 8 when they opened, and I got out of there at like 10:30. It sucked. And the sad thing is, my daughter was home with me that day. Like, I took that day off from work to get this done. And my daughter was in the car with me and had to wait the entire time. And I felt terrible for her. Thank God for iPads. Because I could just sit on Facebook. What's she going to do? Okay. That was quite the long sit on a green light. Partner should be live in Moreno Valley. Honestly, Rebecca, there is nothing going on in Moreno Valley right now. There was last night. There's some damn good calls in Moreno Valley last night. Really good fire. But tonight, nah, it's been quiet. There's been a couple calls out of there, but I know what you mean. Moreno Valley is usually popping. We usually get street racers over on this side. Well, I don't even know what to call them anymore. If it's street racers, those takeover people, I don't know.
He's not here. We're gonna back out. Wait for fire.
When I was growing up,
Robbie.
what's AMR do? Oh, you know what? We're gonna head over towards Sands Motel.
3525 fire enemy.
Yeah, but when I was growing up, it was street racing. Like the original Fast and the Furious. You just go straight. Now they're doing all kinds of weird stuff. I don't even know anymore. And these takeover things, like... I don't know. Different generations. Yeah, we're gonna cruise by Sands Motel. Timothy, it is KM6, Kilo Mike 6, LOP. KM6 LOP. And if you catch me anywhere, usually it's on, Killer Peak. I stay off Santiago. Usually I'll bounce around on Killer Peak every now and then. I used to do the night calls on there, like, or participate in them. I never hosted them. But the late night QSL calls, I used to get on those, which is fun.
Fire's on somewhere else. On
Yeah, there's good stuff that comes out of Killer Peak. There's a lot of people that put a lot of time into Killer Peak too, keeping that thing up to date. You know what? I used to be involved with Arcara here in Riverside a little bit. Actually, one of them, he was an engineer at the time when I was a fire explorer. Tim Motobrowski. His mom is the president of Arcara, or was at the time. But that's a cool little group. Put on a lot of cool educational stuff. They put on the radio days and stuff like that too. And their system and their antenna is actually on the county building downtown. So we're down there all the time. So we're taking a peek over on the west end. Sounds like Fire and RPD have a call for, it's a second response for a medical aid. AMR commented that it's possibly a psych call. So, and then AMR rolled in and it immediately rolled out and said they were waiting for Fire and PD. So it's typical, actually. It's not alarming. That's just called being safe. But what else is going on? So I'm just gonna take a look. Well, no more. Timothy, 73 is you as well, my friend. It's always fun to run into another ham operator. Joshua. Not really anything going on in Marina Valley right now. We got a guy out there. If it pops off, he'll let us know. But nothing too crazy. Nothing crazy anywhere. Ridiculous. It's Saturday night. People act like they're confined to their homes. Wait. That was a joke made in poor taste. Randy, yep, on Van Buren. Well, was. Still am. Now I'm not. Now we're on California for a second. Linda, I'm not authorized to disclose my daytime job. Just kidding. I work in the construction industry. I'm an estimator, so I used to build things. Now I just play with the numbers. Was it that one, Timothy, or was it Corona that they shut down? I didn't hear if they shut down Riverside or not. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. A lot of places have been closed at one point. Yeah, Randy, I'd make a lot of circles. I had my GPS tracker going one night, and I looked at it later, and yeah, I think it was the one in Corona that closed. But like I said, there's been a lot of them, not just Walmart's. There's been a lot of places in general that have had outbreaks and had to close, quote unquote. Salvador, sorry man, the comments kind of come in and out as I'm driving. I look over every so often, so wasn't intentionally ignoring you. My bad, man. I try to take a peek at comments like it's streetlights and stuff like that. It seems like every other year they do something different to Magnolia. It's all good, Salvador. I don't take much to heart. It takes a certain breed to get truly offended over social media. I just kind of laugh. It's not worth it. Tyrone, hold on. Yes, Magnolia. They've been working on it forever. Tyrone. We're with the media, so we cover everything. Not to be confused with law enforcement. We're not patrolling anything. Don't want to get accused of impersonating. But no, yeah, we're media, so we'll cover the incidents that they run and stuff like that. And yeah, they are always working on Magnolia. Doing something. What it is, I don't know. Right now it looks like they're just putting on past sands. Yeah, it did. Damn it. Oh well. I didn't hear any update on that call anyways. Yeah, no, I've had a few people that thought we were either RPD or sheriff tonight. Not the case. Got a lot of buddies and stuff like that work in law enforcement, but no, we just we cover the incidents that they roll out to. Kind of highlight what they do. Yeah, Kristen, that's my bad for paying attention to comments and not the road. I knew it was one of the sleaze motels. Sorry, I speak my mind. It seems like all those... Oh. AMR's rolling code to Corona, that's why. It seems like a lot of the little strip motels right there. Not too good. Go to Arlanza. She was cracking earlier. I don't know. I didn't really hear anything go out in Arlanza. But yeah, Arlanza is one of those areas that can be a little busy. And Don Jose, man, wish it was Don Jose still. It's Rodrigo's now. I still call it Don Jose. I actually had Rodrigo's last night for dinner. Tyrone, a ham operator. That's amateur radio. So that's the best way to explain it. I don't know if Timothy's still around. He can help it. I'm trying to think of the easiest way. I mean, basically, it's just talking back and forth on radio. So there's different frequencies and stuff like that. It's all good, Sylvia. I was just giving you a hard time. So your lower frequencies and stuff like that shoot farther out. Oh yeah, see our Marina Valley guy decided to comment. Yep, slowed down. Yeah, so lower frequencies tend to travel out farther. So like what they call high band or low band. If I'm getting that right. It's been a little while, sorry. HF, high frequencies. So yeah, your HF radios, like if you've ever seen movies or TV shows, like a good one's Last Man Standing, they do a lot of ham operator stuff in there. The movie Frequency is a good movie. They highlight ham operators in that. But basically it's working with radios, talking on radios, but there's more to it. Like your different level of licensing, you learn how to build radios. You know what? There you go, Timothy. I see your comment now. Take it away. You can do a better job than I am. I'm paying attention to other stuff. See, that's a perfect answer, Timothy. That's exactly what it is. It's actually a lot of fun. It's a lost art, really. Not a lot of people, well, there's still a lot of people that engage in it, but I'll tell you this, usually it's kind of your older community. People that really had a respect for it. I mean, that's how I got into amateur radio, was my grandfather. He was a Navy chief, and he ran the amateur radio towers on Midway Island. It's where my whole family grew up, and actually my parents met there. But yeah, he ran the towers out there on Midway Island. And just hearing all the stories and stuff like that, he still has a lot of like ancient equipment, what we consider ancient. But yeah, that's how I got into it. And it's a lost art form. Like it's a lot of fun. There's a skill level that it takes. Learning certain things. Yeah, Tyrone, you know what? If you look into RCARA, or Riverside County Amateur Radio Association, they actually do classes and stuff like that to get your ham license. You have to have a license to transmit. You can work with somebody who's licensed. If you kind of want to fart around on the radio, see what it's like. You can work with an operator that's licensed on a station. But and actually, if you really want to break it down, like even our fire departments, police departments, stuff like that, they have radio call signs. They have station identifications. Shot in the Dark on Netflix. Yes, I have. It's a good show. It's okay. I don't know. Me personally, I think there was a lot of parts that were staged in that, but a lot of stuff. There's a lot of reality to it as well. I think anything with TV, everybody cleared from the stands. I think anything with that's not. Anything reality TV isn't 100% reality. Randy, licensed to do what I do? No. You have to have press credentials. But that's about it. It was like a soap. Timothy, it was like a soap opera. Shit had me laughing. Linda, yeah, amateur radio is great for emergencies. Because, yeah, no, they dropped Shot in the Dark for a second season. They were going to do it, and then they dropped it. Last I heard. I don't know, there's a lot of talk whether they're going to keep it up again or not. Tyrone, it's Riverside County Amateur Radio Association, RCARA. That'd be a great resource. And honestly, if you Google ham amateur radio, there's gonna be a lot of stuff that pops up. Oh yeah, I was gonna get super nerd on the whole good for emergencies. Yeah, because guess what? I think Linda was the one that asked that question. Linda, if there's a major emergency, major earthquake, something like that, guess what's the first thing's gonna go? It's gonna be cell phones. They're not gonna work. There's not gonna be anything we can do with it. So how are we gonna communicate? Amateur radio. Even if you don't have, and that's kind of a lot of what amateur radio operators do too, is they build the radios that run off batteries, solar power, all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, you don't even have to take, I had to take a test in person. You don't even have to do that anymore. Alex, do I burn out? Yes and no. I don't know. I get frustrated. Like, nights like tonight. This is actually, honestly, if I wasn't live streaming right now, I probably would have gone home by now. Like, I would have gotten annoyed and just gone home. But I don't know, I think the live streaming is bringing a whole new form to this that's kind of fun, actually. This guy's gonna pull out in front. Nope. Yeah, Linda, there's honestly, amateur radio's fun. It's, you have people that look at it kind of weird. I don't even want to say weird. I think most people just don't know what it is or about it. And they don't know what the use is for it. They don't see the use. But I've talked to people, and especially now that you can do, digital. I'm trying to remember the name. Timothy, you'll know what it is. It's all digital though. It's all IRL paper, pretty much. But now that you can do that, it makes it a lot easier too. You don't have to have as much equipment. It's not the true art form to it, but you don't have to have as much equipment. But I've talked to Japan, Australia. I mean, you name it. I've talked to all kinds of guys. If I got out my QSL book and looked through it, there's call stations and call signs from all over the place. And that's what's kind of cool, is you can just talk to people, converse with people that, you know, are around the world. Somebody asked if I do the DMR. No, it wasn't DMR. It's an actual, I use DMR now. It's an actual software for your computer. It turns your computer into a radio. Echolink, there you go. I haven't used it in a while, so I can't remember the name, but Killer Peak's on Echolink too. Somebody said something, do I do this 5 days a week? Yes and no. I don't live stream 5 days a week. I don't drive the city and the county 5 days a week. Hold on, I'm checking YouTube comments. Mr. CEO, yeah. I have a few radios in the truck with me. Anyways, yeah, I'm not out and about 5 days a week, but I'm pretty much always monitoring calls. Something big enough, good enough goes out, I'll respond to it. And then Miguel, before your comment clears, do you usually drive around, listen to the radio, or do you park and chill? Something interesting comes on the radio. Both. So, to be frankly honest about it, the only reason I'm driving around right now is pretty much for you guys. I don't want to bore you just sitting in a parking lot all night. So, I'm doing a little more driving than I normally do. Normally I'll find like a central location that I can get multiple areas that I cover pretty quickly. And I'll park there. And then, yeah, just monitor radio traffic, monitor dispatch platforms, stuff like that. So kind of both. It just all depends. Like, we might go find a spot to park for a moment and relax. I can monitor some comments and check some stuff out. Yeah, now that I found out that pretty much all this stuff is working on the Streamlabs platform, I didn't realize it was. Do the comments show up? Oh, I guess the comments don't show up on the Facebook side. That come over YouTube. It's all good. But I gotta admit, guys, I mean, for being a slow night, for being a night that I haven't cracked my camera out once, other than to put it on my back seat, has been a fun night. Met a new ham buddy. Oh yeah, Debbie, ham radio is still used. Yeah, Debbie. Ham radio is used all over the place. It is a very beneficial tool. brought up like memories and stuff. There's some good questions too. Must be getting cold out. Cause what the hell? New Mexico, that's awesome, man. It's Jefferson on Eagle Street. I think we're starting to get some fog. So now we're on like the Casablanca side. Oh yeah, see Debbie, that is exactly. I know I'm in the middle of the street. There's cars to my right. That is exactly what my point was. I think Linda asked, you know, is it good for emergency situations? And Nashville, you know what? I didn't even link 2 and 2 when you said Nashville. I didn't even think about the bombing. That is an exact reason for ham radio. You know, some dude potentially paranoid over 5G networking lost his mind and blew up an RV and took out a major infrastructure. And now they're relying on ham radio. That is exactly. That's like the day that ham radio operators are waiting for. They have groups too, like Aries, Amateur Radio Emergency Services, just citizens, just like CERT, you know, community CERT. It's a group of people that they just train, they develop protocols, and they get ready for the event that something like Nashville happens. And they work with public safety, and they keep infrastructure alive. You know, not internet, not cell phone infrastructure, but they keep it open. They help dispatch public safety to incidents, stuff like that. Exactly, Debbie. Keeps them all going.
7434, 1050, next, go ahead with the info.
96 is first on the there. Copy, just transporting there.
34, your log number is 65 90200, and my Adam 17393.
I think we need to turn the heater on for a minute. Yeah, you know, Diane, we've had that here and there where it's just like dead. Something usually pops up, and it usually happens like when I decide to go home. So it's like I'm sticking it out, kind of.
4840 Elder. Cross the Bears Boulevard. Seems clear. The solid victim of joint fire.
Okay, copy.
It'll be at the Best Western.
Okay, are we staging or are we clear to answer?
358, yeah, I confirmed with our fire dispatcher. They said fire called it for the scene's clear. I saw that too in the notes. I was like, that's kind of weird. But yeah, they confirmed the scene's clear now.
Thank you.
7448, reports of a pedestrian Papa 215 at Hurley now.
40.
Right, it's a male riding a bicycle on the right shoulder.
40 copies from the 60th Frederick.
Up to 60th Frederick.
Well, we're starting to get some tones. Well, that's not good. One tone sucks. No. I'm monitoring,
Engine 80 Medicaid on the medical Bravo response.
that's out in the desert. Monitoring city fire, county fire, Corona. I mean, county covers, Marina Valley, Harupa, down in Elsinore, Temecula. If something good enough goes, it covers all of Riverside County. And then we're doing city fire and Corona fire. And then monitoring CHP, AMR. That's about it right now. I'm not really listening in on San Bernardino, which I guess at this point I should. But checking their pages, it's slow for them too. A lot of medicals. Oh, gotta turn the heater off. That was too much. Yeah, we're not, Timothy, we're not listening over, yeah, San Bernardino County is on the P25. So, like, I can start monitoring them a little bit, see what pops up. Debbie, it hasn't worked tonight because I've said the slow word multiple times.
492 Medford.
Yeah, AMR's digital. San Bernardino County's digital. But yeah, we're not listening on the internet scanner apps. We're listening real time on scanners and radios on the frequencies.
Thank you. Closest unit, level 0 in Heaven. All rest of engine 26. 40830 location. Classic Gale. I'm gonna start a BLS. I have a BLS unit also in Heaven, so I'm gonna start them. 493, continue on the call, please. 533, medically.
AMR cracks me up sometimes.
Good.
Alright, let me grab a drink.
Okay, 533, 203.
Copy, Alessandro. East of the 215, 17 Mary Tom 369. Contact with the 27.
545, responding 40660 location. Classic Yale.
Copy, David 235.
Alpha 4 resident 26, 533. Close 344 S 533.
The hell?
533, 444 S 533, emergency traffic. $493, have a new call for you. $533, emergency traffic, 533.
Someone needs to wake up.
King 610, have a good night.
So, Timothy, here's my thought process on that. They've talked about before about county fire going on the peak.
494, thank you very much, guys. Sorry about the phone. Pachanga and
Your time is 0210. Your log is 77.
Sorry, I was listening to something.
reservation.
Yeah, we did lose law enforcement. They've talked about county fire going on the PSEC network and stuff like that, but I don't see CAL FIRE ever doing that because they are a state agency. It'd be like CHP doing it.
533, emergency traffic, 533.
I don't see it happening. They've talked about it before, but
533, emergency traffic, 533 for a full arrest. 533, emergency traffic, 533. They've been calling you guys for 5 minutes for a full arrest. You need to respond now. 40830 Acacia. Full arrest of engine 26. At 525 responding from the pass.
oh, he's not happy.
40, we're 97 in the area.
Sounds like somebody was just awoken from a nap. Riverside County, we lost all law enforcement except, I believe, just Hemet. But, yeah. County, city, Corona, that is all encrypted. San Bernardino County is encrypted. I mean, for what we do, it sucks. But we have different ways of keeping track of stuff, trying to find out what's going on. They just got it right up. I don't know, it depends. If the supervisor's awake and heard what was going on, you know, someone's at least gonna get a talking to.
7410-10-4, I'm looking at the Annie Alley and it looks like they're actually hitting off of Euclid at Pomona Raincross. So I'm gonna give a PDS at 31. I mean, at 1039, sorry. And I have respond out as well.
533 address is 40830 location. Plus a yield for a full arrest within your 26.
Yep, it sure is slow. Yeah, that was 5 minutes just to respond to radio traffic. They just now went en route. And granted, I believe that's a BLS unit they were contacting, because there's no available ALS units right now. It's just all dual EMT units that are available.
Center medic engine 152.
Stand by just one, please.
Weird. The roads get bumpier at 2 in the morning.
Everything good? One more ten. Oh, 34, just start 1185.
34, 1185.
Plan.
Five 17's called 911 again, it looks like.
2421 reports of a pedestrian. Just like one, actually.
just cruising again.
We were on scene as of 10 minutes ago. We're clear now. Appreciate it.
He's in a black Mercedes.
357, we're clear last.
Thank you very much for responding. The address is Rio Valley, 13266 Sun Raincross. COVID station, going for dialysis. Corona, ED alert.
Yeah, we're delayed for cleanup for COVID station. 7421, I copy. I'm trying to get
Bye, Shane.
information from the call taker that's lost all over the place.
The hell is in the road? I'm tired. Alright.
We'll head back to the Galleria and check one more time. If you don't mind contacting RPD to have them go back as well.
21, I copy. I guess this was a 415 that occurred on the freeway. It's the boyfriend, his HBD, that assaulted the girlfriend. The girlfriend's waiting off of the freeway. The pet was said to be running on the freeway. I'm still trying to get clarification.
Probably towards already waiting off.
He said she was on Tyler in front of the Cheesecake Factory in a black Mercedes. The HBD boyfriend is a Jamal Turner. He's at Tyler Mall now.
599 Larry Dean Street. Yeah, PD alert. Just look at rating engine 27. Copy. Back 97.
Copy 97 at Cheesecake will advise. I'll get PD out there as well. Go ahead.
You just notified Sergeant that we have a refusal.
Before I copy, advise the sergeant. Your 1015 is a refusal. 74 is 10.
What's their point?
Gonna be Temescal Canyon, south of Stellar Court.
How far are they around to the area office or they?
They're still.
Morgan getting around minus 85.
Any copy that?
Well, no real action here.
Everything. 392.
60 in Hamner.
Yeah, I can do it.
We're going to be extended for decon at a positive COVID patient.
Everything.
Well, we'll stick around for a minute, but
41 is just advising that the blood takes 97 at 803.
sounds like CHP's not able to locate it.
We're still using drove around the entire parking lot and the Galleria and to the parking structure.
21, I copy. I'll advise further. I'm not sure what's
tow truck being on scene. Any of that relevant?
S9, he was saying, the tow truck driver was saying he was on the eastbound 60 at Hamner. I'm not sure where that came from or how it's relevant to this call at all. I'm trying to get further.
Steven. No, not a one-man operation. There's a couple of us. Like, we got one guy in the Marina Valley area right now. And for him, it's as dead as it is for us. So what we were looking for was CHP was getting a call that I believe there was a tow driver that was in an altercation. Maybe not even that one. Apparently there was some type of altercation, and it's between potentially a boyfriend and girlfriend. But then there was some radio traffic about
21, we're at 97. We're at the target across the street from the gallery. Can you start up?
So when I copy you, you're going to be 97. You're at the target across the street from the gallery. Requesting RPD. Just confirm your code 4 if you'd like it, sir.
Over.
Alright.
Copy code 4 at the target across the street from the gallery.
Sounds like we found it. We were just there. Us? No, we don't have a frequency for ourselves.
While you're at the t-shirt, I attached you to 310 clear through circle with attitude for diabetics. Yeah, I just pushed the P. I'll let the heavy know you guys are seeing her shortly.
This doesn't really look all that promising.
Send a scan jacket cover. 493 will be to the phone. Thank you, though. 514, both head at Main, 516, head to the pass, please. Beaumont and 10.
Info.
21.
21, just be advised that the male party involved in all of this, he says he's at the Ulta Beauty, and he does have a registered firearm on
Yeah, we're
him.
about 12 hours late for it.
Oh.
21, we know. We're getting still info. We have apparently the magazine. Give me 1 second. We got it. We're 12 hours late for it.
Well, this might have gotten a little more interesting. Apparently the male half has a gun on him. Sounds like it might not be loaded though.
That's a negative.
Lamar, I think he's walking up the ramp here.
Fine.
560, head for the pass. 511, 514, fantastic.
Go ahead.
I just, what's the description of the suspect? There's a black male walking eastbound at the westbound Tyler off.
S9, we never got a description of him, just that he was a black male.
And we're gonna be 98.
And 98.
31,
3198.
So it sounds like CHP's on the phone with the potential suspect. Well, they refer to him as suspect.
21. What's the suspect?
74 S9, I copy 1097 with 21 on the suspect.
So yeah, it sounds like CHP was on the phone with him. He said he had a registered firearm on him, but then
Make sure you put some gloves on.
But then the CHP unit said they possibly had the magazine with them.
10. But 21's got one detained.
34, and I copy 21 has one detained at the target.
Actually going to be on the westbound off ramp.
Copy on the westbound Tyler off ramp.
Alright, so it sounds like they have somebody detained now. Sounds like subject, the one that potentially had a gun. So, let's flip around right here. See if we can get you guys a shot. So we are looking. Yeah, it's gonna be a really shitty video, but give you a gist. So it sounds like this was some kind of like domestic dispute or something like that. Boyfriend, girlfriend arguing. But the suspect reportedly has been drinking and has a gun on him. So whether it's loaded or not, or what the deal is, it's unknown. But obviously acting out enough to warrant being detained and questioned.
74S9. Can you ascertain from RPD if they have a canine that could do an article search?
And now they're asking for a
Copy,
canine.
requesting RPD for a canine for an article search.
Steven, this is just my phone, so obviously it's not. For the live stream, it's just my phone, so obviously it's not going to be the best quality.
RPD doesn't have any canines. 10-8.
But if this was really anything, then we'd pop up the camera.
Go ahead.
The one I was 27 for.
21, 10-9.
27. 21 I was 27.
10-4. Go ahead.
21. Frank. 126 0017.
Frank 1260017. Last Turner first of Jamal, 92791. Stock out of Clovis, Vale, Black Brown, 511 265. Status is valid.
Yeah, Steven, I'm actually running it off of Streamlabs for mobile. And that allows you to zoom in. I don't think Facebook Live allows you to zoom. I think once the camera's activated, you can't really do it. You can't reorientate it or zoom it. But yeah, Streamlabs gives you a little bit more flexibility, and then also gives me the opportunity to go to YouTube and Facebook at the same time. So they had asked for an RPD unit with a canine for an article search. And there's a CHP officer that's kind of walking around in the bushes and stuff like that. Looking for something. So, Sue, we're over off the 91 in Tyler. CHP's out with what appeared to be like a domestic, you know, between a boyfriend and girlfriend. It sounds like the boyfriend has been drinking. They finally located him, and then it sounded like he had a gun on him. Whether it was loaded or not, or what the deal was with that, we're not sure.
34.
But now they're looking around in the bushes for something. So.
34, you still advised Sergeant that 750 party is
So I'll zoom out a little bit.
74 is center S9, you copy?
356.
74 S9. The 21 there, we found the handgun halfway up the ramp.
So they found the gun.
And I copy, you found the handgun on the off ramp. 21, you copy?
21, I copy. I can see him.
4. And S9, did you copy 34's traffic that the party is no longer a refusal?
I copy.
10-4, thank you.
So I was gonna make a comment about, you know, they said an article search, but my assumption was he ditched the gun. But article search could mean they're looking for drug paraphernalia, drugs, gun, you know, could be a lot of different things. So, but I had assumed it was the gun, and it sounds like it was. And they found it. Yep, Mary, he tossed a gun. Which is weird because it sounded like CHP was on the phone with him, and he was the one that said he had a gun. Either that or the girlfriend told him he had a gun. But he ditched the gun in the bushes, and CHP found it. And at this point, not sure what's going to continue with this guy, but... We're just kicking back for a minute.
3560, look good,
Because there's nothing else going on right now. Yeah, who knows? Could be registered, could be stolen. Not sure. We are
74 is 10. Rancho's inquiring if we can assist them on 1179 overturned east on 60 at Haven. They're working a double 1144.
we're at the 91 and Tyler, basically.
74 at 10, for 1710, please.
Copy that, 7410.
Go ahead.
7410, it'll be an overturned vehicle east on 60 at Haven. And then a semi will also be 97 on the right shoulder.
5-1.
Please.
General open.
Yes, we are. Copy.
7410 inland.
7410?
7410, just be advised that Rancho is not sending any units at this time. They are all 10-6 on that fatal. And we're getting deep calls eastbound at Milliken for the vehicle on its side and then a 4.
350, what's going on?
On 1185 started.
74, 34, I got starting mileage, 1050 next to 803.
34, go ahead.
34 is going to be vehicle 0798, starting mileage of 78386.
Copy 30 miles of 78386, vehicle number 0798 en route to 803. Your time is 0254.
Well, what a nice slow night it has been. Just nothing going on.
You guys copy too? RPD 97 wheel over here. Can you guys bring the party over, please?
No, I had it muted for a minute, guys. I was dealing with something. I'm willing to bet this truck's gonna try to make it right. I don't know what the hell this guy's doing.
Copy 97, any miles to 226, 980 34, go ahead.
34 is going to be a white Tahoe, taken for H. Henry, ID of 18849.
Copy white Chevrolet Tahoe, H. Henry, ID 18849.
We are just kicking back for a moment.
One code 2 Corona Regional.
Copy, Corona.
February 96, clear loss. Where do you need us?
Copy available, thank you. 396, Mission Valley. Will be 97. And fire has 3 red lanes blocked.
7410, copy, you're going to be 97, fire has a 3 right lane block. Medicated 74 is 10, copy 1098, route to assist 10, east on 60 at Haven. Go ahead.
31, I just want to confirm one of the units experienced a fatal is 1126. And Ranchers area.
31, confirm you clear 1126 in Ranchers area?
That's confirmed. Take that unit outside to the 79.
10-4.
Thanks, Steven. You too, man. Have a good night. We're trying to decide what to do here.
And I copy behind a possible boost west on 91 McKinley.
3586 short spotting 24145 Webster Avenue. Suspect ECOP. Assault victim. Clear. Engine 2. RSO's on scene.
Danielle, basically my background is I do this part-time. I've got a day job. It's more of a hobby and fun for me. Do sell footage to the news when they buy, and when I'm out and about. Basically just feeds the hobby.
9410, can I get a 27 by name and date of birth?
But yeah, that's pretty much it. Just
3110, we're canceled on scene by family members.
Last of,
yeah, I got a day job. Been doing this for a while. Oh, so I'm getting tired. Been doing this for a while. Just kind of have fun with it. So just kind of started doing the live stream thing. For as slow as it was tonight, it was actually kind of interesting. I think the commentary was more fun than anything else.
Patient stated that tomorrow they're going to reschedule for the appointment. We gave them a callback number. It was going to be dispatcher's number.
Sounds good, thank you. You head back towards Arlington and you're going to go to the airport call at 4:30.
Copy that. Be advised, remember passports.
What?
Copy that.
Did you say passports? No, you did, thank you.
You sure we're not going on the airplane ourselves?
Gotcha, thank you.
AMR's got jokes tonight.
743497 803, go ahead with your animal.
Gilbert, it depends on what you're trying to listen to. If it's law enforcement, the only thing you're gonna hear is CHP or potentially Hemet. But yeah, no, we pick up our calls from fire, CHP. We monitor county fire, Corona fire, Riverside fire.
4120. As an alternate, reports of a pedestrian east on 60 west of Headley.
Go ahead.
23, it'll be a white female on the center divider, wearing a large coat, walking westbound in the east on center divider.
Copy that. 0.
10-4, thank you.
Gilbert, it depends on who you're trying to listen to. If it's San Bernardino County, yeah, they...
Hi, dear. What would you like?
Not super recently, but more recent than not, switched over to a trunked P25 network. If it's anything city or county, they're on an encrypted PSEC network. So either way, yeah, those frequencies. If it was like the old 800s for San Bernardino County, then yeah, those stopped working. And any of the old Riverside County Sheriff or RPD stopped working. I actually found one of my old radios that had RPD on it from before they switched over. Staying awake on a slow night, well, that is when I'm most thankful for live streams. Because that is what is keeping me awake right now. That and the energy drinks. Drink. We're gonna shoot to go do the long streams Friday, Saturday nights, or Thursday, Friday, Saturdays. Try to do some longer streams. But if we're covering any incidents during the week or during the day or anything like that, it's just going to kind of depend. That'll be like a call-by-call basis. But yeah, we're going to try and do these longer streams usually when I'm out on more over towards the weekends. Sitting in the middle of the road, I'll move. Car finally comes up. I was sitting where I was for a while. No cars around. Cool, thank you, Gilbert. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we appreciate all the likes and follows and subscribes and all that. That's why we're out here, is for you guys. And we appreciate the love. Well, you guys, it has been like deader than dead. I think I'm out of stuff to talk about for the evening. But I think we had a pretty fun stream. Steven, I'm over on the west side. Still 91 La Sierra area. But I believe I'm going to sign it off, guys. I got to be up at about 9 o'clock, so grab a few hours of sleep, relax a little bit. But we will definitely catch you guys on the next one. Make sure if you guys enjoyed it, I love that. Make sure you guys like, follow, and subscribe. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, all that good stuff. And we'll catch you guys on the next stream. So have a good night, everyone. Be safe.